map. The Royal Champion trying her best. The Queen ability. No, the Queen is going to go for the wall, right? Don't, Queen. There is the opening at the bottom side. Queen. No.
She doesn't want it. She doesn't want it. It's time. It's time. The RC stays alive. He's hoping. He's hoping. Can the RC get there? Does she? Is it 5? Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, no. No. Oh, see his face.
Are you kidding? What was that attack? He's swagging. What is it? 3 freezes, an invisibility, and a haste?
Yep.
I mean...
Oh my, look at that! But that Queen is somehow still alive, moving through this because he was able to protect her. He has bag and balloons coming into the Teslas, the Air Expo. But the balloons are all over this map with one more freeze used. And Stars is looking good here as long as he can take that multi down, but he still even has this Queen up running around this base and taking down Rainberry. What an attack here with that Blizzard Lalo. He does have the enemy Queen that is now going to get hit. There's the Headhunters to come into the enemy Queen. Was it time? Just a little bit. Enemy Queen goes down. RC is trying to get in toward the Monolith to help take that down. He's got an invis. The Flamelinger has secured the Town Hall. Oh, that Queen is dying. Oh, no, the Queen goes down. But whatever's in this Monolith.
The Phoenix.
Clutch. Oh, it's distracting. He's going. He's trying. He's smiling. It's looking like it might be good. The
oh my!
Is distracting.
No way.
What?
No way.
Wow. Welcome back to the Clash of Clans Finals World. We'll be crowning the champion here in today's stream. I'm Carbon, joined here with Itsu. Are you ready for this day?
I am super ready. I cannot wait to see who is going to come out on top, who is going to somehow, well, get enough stars and enough defenses to get this crown, get this first official tournament win on Town Hall 15. So I think let's just jump straight into the formats to get things started. And we had overall 3 different stages. The first one were the open qualifiers. 2 open qualifiers overall to make sure that 8 qualified teams make it to the group stage. In the group stage we had the 8 qualified teams. We had 8 invited teams from last year. And out of those 16 teams, only 8 teams made it to the playoff stage, the stage where we are right now. And we have lost already a couple of teams. Out of the 8 teams, we have only 4 teams left. And this is the last day. This is the day where we are going to crown the Warmup Champion. But Garvin, what are they fighting for?
Yeah, well, their fair share of this prize money. With the top 4 now teams remaining, we know at least if you are coming in last, you're going to be coming away with $3,500. But that's not what they're fighting for. That's the worst case scenario. They're going for that first place prize of $10,000. A $30,000 tournament overall. It's not a golden ticket. It's just to warm up. Exactly how it's called. The Clash of Clans Worlds Warmup to get ready for the rest of this year. But Itsu, let's take a look at the invited teams that initially started this tournament off.
That's right. There were 8 invited teams, but there is only 3 of them left at this point. From the top 4 teams, it's 3 of the invited teams. And then, Corbin, we had 8 teams which qualified overall through the open qualifiers.
And that last team remaining in the top 4 is Chasmac Gaming EA. They have qualified and they have a chance at taking it all. But they will be facing off in later today. They're not going to be the first match, but Chasmac Gaming EA has been putting up a really good showcase of making it. You know, you're in your matches and it doesn't matter about the opponents. It's a matter how you do and you're able to help advance you, which means take a look at the bracket and where they stand.
Yes, that is the position how we started yesterday, and those were the winners of yesterday's matches. And take a look at those semifinals. The first one is already an incredible one. Navi, former known as Queen Walkers, world champion of 2022 versus Tribe Gaming. It's actually a rematch of the finals of the World Championship
Yes.
of last year. And then we have Strut versus Chessmake EA in the lower bracket, which is going to be an epic showdown as well.
It is. I cannot wait for today. And it's been a single elimination through this whole bracket, except the grand finals. It's going to be a best of 3. As you see the BO3 right next to it, that is what it means. It means that you win 2 matches. It's not adding up stars and percentage over the whole matchup in the grand finals. You win the first match, and you win either the second or the third. As long as you get 2 victories overall in the grand finals, then you will be crowned the champion of the Worlds Warmup here.
Yeah, that's right. At the moment, if we take a look at, well, kind of like how things is shaped up and how things are standing just based on the stats, we have an insane match starting things off with Na'Vi versus Tribe Gaming. I mean, just stats-wise, those two teams dominated the group stage, dominated so far pretty much every single stage of the tournament. And take a look at that. Both teams above the 13-star threshold. Remember, that's town of 15. That's where everything is harder, or at least it's supposed to be harder.
Supposed to be, and that's the thing, is it's not been for these teams here, as they've been really dominant. And of course they are facing off in the semifinals, not the grand finals, so this could definitely be a grand finals match. But it's really winner moves on. You lose and you are eliminated, and you don't have that chance of trying to win the grand finals. But we will see whoever loses in a third place match. So technically you will play another match. So it's for prize money. So you will be able to see them again. But the MVP Stars is 4 for 4. And as Exorcist is 3 for 4. As the average destruction percentage, that could play a role at the end of the day if it's all tied on stars, as Tribe is just edging it out. But again, Na'Vi being 4-0 is showcasing how strong they have been through this competition.
Yeah, and I think especially with Na'Vi being super consistent. I think they're pretty much every match 13 stars. Yes, that's the average, but the important thing is that this was pretty much always their threshold. They had either, I think the craziest match where they were above or below was like maybe 1 star away from the average. Tribe is different. Tribe had 14 stars, they had 15 stars, but they had a 10-star match in the group stage as well. So they have a really high peak, maybe the highest of all teams. But if it's not really working for them, if it's not really going their way, then it's definitely not going their way. And I feel like this can be a huge role in this one, where seems like if they can start off strong into the match, like snowballing their lead further and further, it is really hard to stop them. But if they're struggling in the first couple of attacks, it feels like they're not getting any 3 stars. At least that was what happened in one of their group stage matches. So I feel like that's really important to note. It is consistency on the Na'Vi side, but on Tribe Gaming it is high peaks, but 1 off match as well.
I also think Tribe Gaming really rides on the momentum, right? I really feel how the early attacks go is really going to help dictate how the later attacks go. As we start to see 3 stars coming in the first, the second attack, then the third, fourth, fifth start to become way more comfortable. They're like, okay, we started off the match with a 3-star, but if Na'Vi starts with a 3-star and Tribe gets a 2, then that can play a big mental game on them, and they may not be putting up a high score war. So really keep your eye on that. But we've talked about it throughout the different weekends, through the group stage and through the playoffs, about the base uses, right, in terms of box bases, diamond bases, anti-3s. And of course, we're really not seeing any rings because of that super ultra blimp, which Stefan, of course, doesn't think is a real strategy, but that is so strong of how much value it can get with the clones and everything. So I'm curious, do you think some teams are going to be changing it up in this now kind of the final day of the playoffs here?
I'm not really sure on how much those teams could adapt. I feel like it is going to be diamond bases on the Tribe side, which we see right now. Or like, it's a mix between diamond base and anti-3, I guess. And I think Na'Vi will keep going with the box-style bases. That would be my guess. But let's just see what they have prepared overall.
Gaku's not coming in with his Queen Charge Recall Dragons. It's with the hybrid. Okay, he's switching it up here against Tribe. as he wants to charge this queen into the Town Hall, and there's no pulling this queen back with the recall spell. So he's planning to keep the queen going through a Town Hall and then eventually in towards that Monolith.
Yeah, I mean, with those walls, it's kind of tricky to direct your queen into that specific direction, but let's see if it's going to happen. And for us right now, it's hard to tell how the other bases are looking like from Tribe Gaming, but I mean, as we have said, those Town Hall charges are nothing which is kind of new for Na'Vi. They like to do that, and that's exactly what is happening again. Tornado Trap into Skeleton Trap, and he's trying to save his queen with the invisibility spell, but now there is a big problem for his queen.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he had to burn that queen ability because of the super minions and the Monolith all coming at that queen at the same time. But can this queen stay up with the rage as the Hogs and the Miners are now moving in with the Grand Warden, trying to keep everything together. And look, more rage on this queen is keeping her up here in this attack.
Yeah, you can really feel that Monolith nerf a couple of weeks back. Not dealing as much damage anymore, and the queen is staying alive with the hybrid going through really strong. I feel like most of those spring traps were placed against headhunters, but they're not even triggering that well, so not too many spring traps against it, and this is where hybrid attacks really shine.
The queen going down, no ability because it was forced early. That queen could have kept walking all the way towards the top side, and that's going to be huge as the miners are going to be looping around, but he still has the battle drill to come through as it does distract the single, but this distract the scatter, but the single, unfortunately, oh, he gets stunned.
Whoa.
They keep the RC alive.
Diggy, the best pet in the game, confirmed. I mean, we still have the battle drill going, opening buildings left and right, and that, or walls left and right, and that could be important moving on with only 30 seconds left. And there's a poison tower reloading though. Can that poison tower do anything to that attack? Because right now it's looking pretty damn good for Gaku. King is closing in, and all of those walls are open.
Oh yes, he's gonna make his way through it. Gaku is gonna be starting it off with a 3-star. Wow, what a way to stay calm through that queen going into the town hall. That tornado trap was trying to lure and pull this queen around and spin her into her death in terms of the town hall poison, the super minions, and rocket loons, but he was able to keep that queen up. Incredible.
Yeah, I mean, this is how you know, okay, those are world champions right there. Yeah. Knowing how to react versus this bait, because you have to tell it how it is. Tribe Gaming really expected this type of charge, but they did not expect the hybrid follow-up. And this is like where this strategy is just so good. If the spring traps are not located against this type of attack, Green Charge Hybrid is really powerful. And you have seen that with the headhunters coming in from the off angle. There were all of those spring traps, for example, in this long empty compartment where no Hawk Rider or Miner would ever go. So they really tried to defend headhunters instead of the miners and Hawk Riders, because they did not expect a hybrid attack at all. And as we expected as well, we are seeing again the box style bases from Na'Vi, and I think it's going to be the diamond shape anti 3-star style on the Tribe Gaming side versus the box style bases on the Na'Vi side, because they have defended so far incredible well for this team.
Well, let's see if Exorcist can charge with this Queen Charge Lalo with 23 balloons in the mix, as only he does also decide to bring a Dragon Rider as the healers are down. Baby Dragon helping set up final, grabbing the cannon as the King is going to help force his Queen, but that's a lot of damage on this Queen. Well, it's just one Expo, but her health seems like it's going down so quickly, but that Rage is going to bring her health back up here now.
Yeah, he's trying to open up in the core, but I'm not sure if those wall breaks, I don't think the wall breaks were planned like this. I'm not sure. The Queen is not going to get further into the core that easily. She has to break a wall on her own. She likes to do that anyways, but the Town Hall now is not really safely going down, so he has to really try to somehow get his Queen there. Otherwise, this attack could go completely wrong, especially with that sweeper slowly pushing those healers further and further into the Town Hall in multi-inflammatory direction.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem.
She's not going for the right wall.
On.
Oh, no.
Yeah, she's going for the wall, which is going to give her access to the Eagle Artillery. Is he going to say, you know what, I'm going to go all out for it, switch up to a Stone Slammer, and then move his way up through that Monolith and end on the Town Hall, but which means that the healers are going to get hit by the Town Hall once he hits 51%.
That's right. I mean, the Queen could come back, but nope, she is not. Queen ability now is getting used to take down the Royal Champ at least. But now the question is, how does he start his attack? He has to start at the Town Hall side. He cannot take that risk in the first attack already of starting on the opposite side, even though there's no spare tower around the Town Hall. But he's now really trying to somehow get those loons in. He's freezing the Inferno Tower, trying to get his loons into that Town Hall as quickly as possible. But as you said it, the Town Hall is activating at 51%, and he still needs to get there.
Well, he pops the Warden ability. He doesn't have any haste for these balloons, as a lot of them are going to get hit by the Town Hall explosion as he's moving his way towards the enemy Queen. The Dragon Rider trying to still get some value as balloons coming to the left side. There's an invis, unfortunately, but the Queen, the Warden pulls a sinking air mine, and that enemy Queen does not go down. Some headhunters must have got sprung or something. But yeah, that Queen, she was probably supposed to break in. The wall breakage didn't go where he wanted, and the Queen did not go to secure that Town Hall. And Bernal is going to have a strong defense, as this is a lower percent, only a 78. So this, if it's all tied up on percent or stars, we'll have Na'Vi with a good lead to start off, especially with a triple.
Yeah, and I feel like especially this is a really good sign for Na'Vi, because this was the first attack. Typically the first attack is like the first idea, the plan where you feel like, okay, we don't have to change anything. We're really confident in you just going first, take the first base with that plan. Everyone giving their thumbs up, and it did not work. Their first plan, their A plan did not work. So at this point, it is going to be tricky then to get the next couple of attacks in, because those were apparently then bases which were a little bit more problematic to plan on. And I mean, Na'Vi is since years already known for their box style bases, because they were one of the teams who actually made this base style popular back then in the World Championship. I think it was 2 years ago. So overall, they still have few of the best box bases out there, and they're just so annoying to attack.
Yeah, it's just very annoying, as you will for sure see them in Legends, you'll see them in CWLs and Wars to come, as the bases from all these pro teams are out there without even realizing it. But Stars is next up with 30 balloons and 6 freezes. He's really investing heavy on the freeze spells, as if Stars comes in with 3 stars with that triple, then they're going to be really looking good, having a solid lead, which means Tribe will have to come away with almost closing with all triples to have a chance, and hoping for some defenses. But starting off with that King into the defensive King and this Eagle Artillery, and try to kind of charge his heroes on the opposite side.
Yeah, we're seeing again this invisibility tower at the Town Hall, and it feels like the answer is he did not tank the ground expo. He has to freeze that now to make sure it's resetting onto the ice golem. And we see the invisibility tower at the Town Hall, and that's why we're seeing again that lock launcher to make sure it's going to activate that spell tower to give them easier Lalo pathing into that Town Hall compartment. And so far, this is looking pretty good with the pathing, and the tower is activated.
Yeah, the invisibility tower is activated, so that's why he's saying, all right, time to send the Lalo, because the invisibility spell will come back. It will activate as he has charged his way through. Look at this. There's some freezes. He activated the tornado trap right in front of this Town Hall, so the Blues will not get spun. The freeze onto not only the Town Hall, but the invisibility spell tower to time it. Headhunters, another Lava Hound, so the Warden ability can protect everything. What a brilliant job there, as all the defending heroes are dead, so the Headhunters are just cleaning up for the outside building.
This is just looking so good for Stars right now. The only chance right now for Nibrax to defend is this Rage Tower reloading quick enough, but I feel like this is not going to happen. Rage Tower is taking just too long. The heal spell healing everything back up, but where are those traps? Are there any rat bombs in the core of this base left?
Well, he does. He did heal a group of these balloons up, but he's got these spells. There's on the backside some red air bombs, but Stars crushing this one, has a swag poison and making it look easy. What a just dominant attack right there. And it's just nothing went wrong in this hit as the log launcher activated that invisibility spell. It's a beautiful use of the log launcher, especially when that invisibility spell tower is next to a town hall. You're starting to see these pro players doing this, and it's something I'm taking note of for sure.
Yeah, I feel like it is already becoming this specific base type counter. We have seen this now a couple of times where either like diamond shape or anti 3-star bases in general are getting attacked with this specific attack. It's just all about then which angle are you sending this log launcher from. Yesterday it was Klaus who did that exact same attack versus similar style, and overall it just looks so clean done by those pros. And I mean, Tribe now really needs the 3-star. You said it. They were already having a really low percentage attack in their first one, but they now need to 3-star to stay close to Queen Walkers.
Yeah, they're going to have the 3-star out pretty much at this rate. What Na'Vi has been doing, right? That's the big thing, is the 3-stars coming in left and right, and all about momentum with Tribe Gaming. If they start off with a 2-star, is that going to kind of affect their mental game for the next attacks to come in? I mean, you have the experience as a competitive player, as a pro player on this stage, so you would know more than anyone if that would affect anyone. But we're going to see, as we're seeing these skeletons, quite a bit of them, as Rikirez is looking to remove the Clan Castle, and then also both multi-target Infernos, yes!
That was looking really good, and something which we see now, Na'Vi really reusing their bases of yesterday, which we have talked about. Maybe that just reuse your bases if you know they're really good, and just adjust a couple of traps, because all of those teams have specific go-to strategies. And yesterday we have seen a Queen Charge Lalo against this. Today Rikirez is coming in with something different. We're seeing a Sketty Donut, which had so far already incredible value, but now those heroes need to do the same thing as well.
And look at this, double rage towers on this base here is going to be a big pain to push through, but as long as you're going to deal with them early, your Lalo won't have to fight through at least that one as the Queen took it out. The Eagle Artillery is gone, so he can kind of take his time moving around. The RC is dead, but he's going to take a blimp, which the blimp's going to be responsible for going for the Town Hall. Early warded ability, as he has to use a combination of a freeze, rages, and moving through, and multitasking as he's coming through the space.
Rage Tower is triggered on the left side. The haste is there, but that sweeper is just so annoying. The loons need to get into that scatter, because we know how much damage a raged up scatter can do. The Town Hall is down by now, but there's just so much damage on those loons. Haste spells are in, but there is no spells left at this point.
Yeah, no spells, but he is taking out the important defenses here. The biggest threat remaining is this air defense wizard tower combo on the far right side. The builder huts are doing work. The warden decides to not follow these two balloons. Uh-oh. It looks like, wait, the archer, is going to get targeted by the ground expo. The defensive king is very low health. The archers won't be able to stay alive much longer. They're going to try to keep this one sneaky goblin in hand. Bye-bye, king. I don't know. This warden can get like one shot. Depends on how much health this owl has. So I think this air defense might be low.
Oh, but there is no chains onto it, which means the minions and everything have to go through the expo first, and you can see its reaction. I am not sure. I mean, how many hit points does the owl have? Can the owl tank? And the warden is flying in front. The owl, can the owl? No. The owl would have needed to tank for that warden, but instead it's going down, and this is going to be in 98% for Rikirez. In Tribe Gaming, still with no 3-stars. The base building on Navi's side is insane, and you can see as well, it is always better to rerun a good base instead of really concentrating on having fresh bases every single match, because well, if you have a good base, use it a couple of times, because there is just so little time in between those matches from yesterday to today that it is nearly impossible to have an advantage out of that.
Yeah, if the Owl somehow moved in front of that Warden, it would have been a 3-star because the Owl would have tanked like 1 to 2 shots from the air defense, and that's all that the Warden would have needed to be able to get a few shots off, and it would have been able to go down, and then a 3-star. That is how close it would have been to a 3-star, been just down by 1 triple, and now being down 2 to a team like Na'Vi is going to be really difficult to try to make that comeback.
Yeah, I feel like Na'Vi right now in perfect position for them. I mean, they are looking really good. They have still so many good attackers left, which then on Tribe's side, it feels like not really great to be in that position. At that point, the Tribe Gaming just has to concentrate on their own attacks, have to hope for a defense, obviously, or for few defenses actually. But Bernal is next, and he's coming in again with a Queen Charge Hybrid attack. Queen Charge Hybrid, especially we have seen it earlier, with not perfectly placed spring traps, is still a really strong strategy. And one thing which, what is this top side scatter? Is it even a compartment? The scatter is just completely on the outside of this. This looks, I feel like the base builder just was missing some walls. Okay, so could we get some new walls at some point? I feel like this looks strange.
It really does look strange up there, but I'm noticing with these hybrids, I saw Gaku's hybrid, and now I'm seeing Bernal. It's 19 miners. Like, he's really investing heavy on the miners here, and something that I've done before, I've done like 15 and 15, like a mix. But it seems like they are liking to bring a heavier amount of miners in with their attacks here.
Yeah, I feel like the main reason is always that when you're using your siege barracks or the new siege machine, the battle drill, you have Hog Riders typically in there, which are going to reinforce your miners then. So, this being said, it is always then the safer option to go more like on the miner side on your own, and then having like 10 Hog Riders in your siege machine overall. But right now this charge is looking really good. He's even going to wall break further. I'm not sure, because this Queen is supposed to take down the tower. Let's see if that's going to help him to get even that scatter shot. But I guess, didn't he want to start from the bottom side with the hybrid? Let's see what the plan is right here.
I mean, that is a good question, because the Eagle Artillery is down south. You don't want to be ending on an Eagle, but the Queen, if she walks left, she can eventually, looks like he wants to force that Queen that way. There's the Invis on the Queen. The hybrid is down, a King up top with that Siege Barracks, and the Queen is walking straight to the scatter shot on the bottom side, taking it out.
What a crazy charge. He can now use the Queen ability at some point to like reset that Monolith. That's exactly what he is going to do. The top side is looking great as well. The Warn ability running out though, so he has to use that heal. Everything is getting healed up again, but the Queen now is going back to the top side.
Yeah, the Queen not making her way to the bottom, which he wanted the Queen to go down there. But he does have now Hawks coming out of that siege barracks from the clan castle, and a heal straight over this bomb tower, with now a bunch of miners. Healers have decided to transfer off to these miners. If he can make it through this top section, get closer to the Eagle Artillery, it's looking really good. He's got tons of miners still up, but no more spells, just an RC ability. And Bernal making these charges look fantastic, but the miners are getting picked off slowly. Yeah, that's right, because the Queen went up top. She didn't clear the bottom down there.
Yeah, otherwise you see the entire base is open around that bottom side, so time wouldn't be an issue. But with the Queen backtracking and the Eagle being alive for so long, time might be a factor right here. 10 seconds. Can he somehow make this? I feel like he's not really convinced by that. And it looks like the first defense for Tribe Gaming, but we have talked about the percentage. You have said it before the match. The percentage might be like the difference maker in this one. And even though they failed, the percentage is just so much higher than what Tribe Gaming had in their attack so far.
Man, great effort there from Bernal. So close, and you saw he wanted that Queen to continue her way down south, but she rerouted and went up top, and that's it. If she went down there, it would have been a 3-star. She would have cleaned up all that, no problem with ability, and it would have been a crushing attack. Probably even seemed like a minute left in it. But Nebrex needs to triple. If he doesn't, the hope is basically zero unless something crazy happens, because they need to triple out within final 3 attacks. as a few balloons right on the outside, sending that blimp for this town hall, and he's bringing this Blizzard Lalo to help chain, and he cannot chain to hit that poison spell because it's just far enough away where it won't be hitting it from the town hall.
That's right. This means the poison tower is going to stay alive, as you said it, but a lot of expos are already gone from the early stage. Oh, wait.
Oh.
Nah. I thought Bitter Hut's OP, but they are not. So, staying alive right there for the Bitter Hut, but the expo going down. Needs a headhunter for the king, the defensive king. Okay, finally there is now the headhunter, because that Titan took just so much damage for nothing.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage there as he can continue to protect for this queen, but she steps in, gonna lure out more of the CC and the poison. Oh, that's unfortunate. There's the freeze on the single. One ice golem does go to the queen as the king's ability goes off into the scatter and the defensive queen.
Yeah, there's the queen ability, but right into the ice golem, which means the queen ability did pretty much nothing. Can you at least take down the poison tower? And yes, the poison tower at least is going down. There's a double single inferno tower though, which is not as threatening to those runes, but this means that his king did not get that much value. Take a look at that. The defending queen stayed alive even with full HP, and this is now going to be really hard to get through all of that.
Yeah, with full HP for this queen, as the royal champion is running under this Lalo, and that defensive rage is doing so much. Raging up the eagle, the multi, the monolith, these expos as the RC's taking so much damage, and now red air bombs with no warded ability to protect them.
Yeah, and the Royal Champ just straight into a double raged up ground expo setup. I mean, this Royal Champion had pretty much no value, unfortunately. So this means he needs to somehow get as many percentage as possible, because, I mean, I don't know how this is supposed to be a 3-star. He has no spells left, only one loon to reinforce, and there is 2 sweepers. I mean, how is he supposed to get through those sweepers?
Yeah, plus whatever traps are waiting near these single target infernos could be red air bombs. He's got a few little troops of archers, and there's a double sinking hammermine right there on the outside. The warden is about to maybe get locked down by a single. The owl is going to be gone. The warden is now targeted, and down these loons are going, and it is a defense for Stars and Tribe Gaming. Like I said, if they're coming in with the 2 stars to start off the matches, it really starts to affect the later attacks in the match.
Yeah, we said it before. They either have like, I think they had nothing in between. Like they had only a 14-star match, they had 15 stars, and then they had 10 stars. Nothing in between. They had only those 3 different results so far in the group stage and then in the playoff stage. And I feel like this is really showing right now. This Tribe Gaming needs to snowball a lot. And like they need the momentum, as you said it, with the early 3 stars in the match. But if those are not going that way, that's a problem. That's a huge problem. And we can see that right now with Tribe Gaming struggling a lot in the beginning. And I feel like at this point already, it needs a really, really big step up on the mental side right now on voice to say, okay, we got that. We can win this. Hopefully, let's see. I mean, it's going to be rough. At the same time, Na'Vi is looking really, really good. As consistent as they always are.
Yeah, looking really strong so far, especially coming off the defending World Championship title, right? They didn't take any kind of breaks. They're just going straight from winning it and looking strong as being one of the top teams and even probably the favorites coming into this year to try to win it and repeat. But you have to go through the whole system again, trying to get golden tickets. It's not just a free ride straight back into the World Championship, as Kazuma is coming in with some dragons. It's got the dragons, Inferno dragons, dragon riders. You got a whole bunch of them here, and with the clone, which most likely means there's probably super minions inside of this blimp, as he's going to come across the opposite side of the space.
Yeah, we don't typically see those troops that often because, well, they're not getting a new level compared to a lot of other troops on Town of 15. No new level. We have the Monolith in there as well. There is like a lot of health on those troops. So it's an interesting choice right here, but I feel like the main part of this attack is going to be for sure the Super Archer Blimp to make this all the way to the Town Hall.
Oh.
And we have, there's the clone. It has to be Super Archers. I guess it's a combination of Super Archers and Super Wizards. And exactly. Oh, no, wait. The Rocket Loons dropped and the death damage took down a huge part. There's only one. Wait. Could this. No, he placed the king on the right side. The Town Hall is getting a second Star Kazuma.
Oh, no. Wait, what? I thought it was going to be Super Minis, but I guess he went with the Super Archers and the death damage. Yeah, those Rocket Loons that killed his blimp. Uh-oh. Is this gonna... He's going all out with this hero's already down on the right side. Gonna hope that they make their way to that Town Hall.
The Tesla form.
I mean, what? Over on the bottom side, as his heroes are making their way, it's gonna take a lot, but he still has his World Champion to try to help his heroes get to that Town Hall.
Yeah, but that Tesla farmer is like in the worst possible position for him, and there's even a Rage Tower behind the Town Hall to make it even more deadly. He has a couple of supportive spells, but still, he needs to play this perfectly. You can see in his player cam reaction that he is not happy about this at all. He did not notice that the death damage of those Rocket Loons took down his Super Wizards and the majority of his Super Archers. And with this risky blimp falling short, it's quite tricky. But right now, the Queen is well protected. He might be able now to use the Royal Champ to protect that Queen to get that Town Hall because he has a lot of those spells left. Royal Champion maybe to protect that Queen.
I don't know. There's another invis. Oh, her ability is forced. Uh-oh. There's a freeze. She's trying to get the Town Hall. He's trying. The Town Hall will go down. Yes, he does secure at least a 2-star. But imagine if that blimp and the Rocket Loons did not take out his troops, the Super Archers and Super Wizards. He could have completely gutted that whole section. Wow. But at least he saves the 2 there. Woo.
Yeah, I feel like in this position, 3-stars are always great and everything, but Na'Vi is in such a clean position that this attack was quite risky to choose from. I mean, it is still going to be a high percentage, higher than the percentage which we have seen from quite a few of the Tribe Gaming players earlier. But overall, that was quite nerve-wracking.
Wow.
But I mean, Kazuma really, really nicely handled that.
Well done there, and very, higher percentage that we thought it was going to get. Unfortunate luck. You know, if he was probably going to hit that base again 10 more times, most likely the Rocket Loons probably wouldn't be doing that same thing to those Super Archers. It's just the unfortunate luck that happens in Clash of Clans, you know, or the randomness that is, and that's where these pro players have to be able to adapt if something goes unexpected, and they're so good at being able to do that. And Kazuma able to save that 2-star no matter what, as Yo-Yo is coming in with a Queen, a charged Lalo. And at this point, he's realizing that, it's probably too far out, but we're still going to have amazing attackers to come. As there's a handful of more attacks as Yo-Yo is looking to charge this Queen near the Town Hall with a poison spell right behind it.
Yeah, and we have seen this approach, I think, a couple of times yesterday versus those type of box spaces. Charging the Town Hall, trying to get behind the Town Hall further into the base. But on this one, I'm not sure if that is going to work that great, because behind the Town Hall, there's the Monolith. Behind the Town Hall, there's a single Inferno Tower. So, on the other side though, the side which he wants for Lalo, there is a raged up double multi-Inferno Tower. And we all know, Lalo, they do not like raged up multi-Inferno Towers. That's their kryptonite. So, let's see first if that Queen even goes inside the Town Hall.
Ooh, that invis, brilliant to reroute this Queen. Rage, freeze, onto the Town Hall to protect these healers as Rocket Loons, Dragonite do come out of that Flame Flinger, as now the poison comes in, drops a hog up top, but the CC is getting lured out with some Headhunters. Freeze is there and trying to keep this Queen alive through the Monolith and the Lava Hound, the Headhunter. This is a massive amount of damage on this Queen.
Yeah, just so much damage. He has to use the Queen ability, and so far he did not Lalo that, did not Queen charge that much. Like, both scatter shots are alive. Double multi-Inferno Tower with the Rage Tower is alive. There's just so many things this Lalo has to face. So I'm not sure if the value is great enough from this Queen charge while being super expensive. I mean, the Queen had to invest her ability already, a ton of rages, and for not that much. Royal Champion going down because of the Rage Up ground expos. And the sweepers are being annoying versus the Slouter as well. And this is not looking good at all. And like a reload, another reload percentage for Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, that Queen tried to charge her way into the Town Hall. And like you said, tons of other important defenses that were just causing havoc for these balloons on the backside and the defensive Rage towers. Yet again, doing so much work. Kazuma's base holding strong, and these bases are going to be copied all over the world, as you're going to be seeing in many attacks to come from just really your the average clashers just finding the links, clicking them, and that's the easiest way to get them, because you could also follow a lot of these teams on their social media. They do share these bases. So if you're following them, they always either tweet out or they post on the YouTube. They post everywhere about, hey, base links that worked really well for us. And then if you're following them, you can get it easy that way. And I highly recommend to be following all these teams to stay up to date with different attacks they've done, strategies, of course, following how good they are. It's incredible stuff.
Yeah, and I think Na'Vi now has as well a new Clash of Clans YouTube channel. So I feel like maybe they're going to share some bases over there. For sure, a channel you should check out on YouTube to get, I mean, tips from the best clashers in Clash of Clans. It is just crazy how good they are. Not only on offense, but on defense as well. I feel like it's always a combination. And right now, it is true complete domination by Na'Vi on offense and defense versus Tribe Gaming, who I think a lot of people would consider a top 2, top 3 team in the world. And right now, this is not looking like that. It is looking really one-sided.
It really is completely one-sided at the moment, as the no triples coming in from Tribe as the momentum. That's the key. Tribe is riding the momentum wave, and it really did not start the way they wanted to. But we're seeing now Klaus to close it out for Na'Vi to try to put up 13 stars. And I'm taking a look. Is there a log launcher? Because if there is, usually that means there's an invisibility spell near the Town Hall. There's not. There's a poison spell next to this Town Hall on Yo-Yo's base, but it is a Lalo attack with that little bowler to help potentially with some funneling, as it's the Skelly Donut Lalo taking out the Clan Castle and this Ground Expo, or at least a... Wait, no. Is he trying to? I mean, it's not going down.
Yeah, I mean, right now he has a Flinger selected, right? So maybe this Ground Expo is important to take down because of the Flame Flinger. Maybe that was his decision, to then use the Flame Flinger for the Eagle or something. Maybe I could see that, but either way, as you said it, it's not going down. He has still used the Flame Flinger, I think, the bottom side, or no, on the right side. Okay, never mind. On the far right side, that's where the Flame Flinger is a little bit out of the screen for us at the moment. But the King is charging now into this bottom side, using a boulder to funnel at the bottom side as well, and to get that Queen now in. And there's this little bit more damage, because, well, the Queen has to, or is supposed to, at least take down that Eagle.
Yeah, that Expo was supposed to go down, which was locking onto his Queen, so he had to adapt a little early here, as the Flame Flinger is removing this multi-target Inferno. The value that he's getting from his heroes is insane so far. Look at what he's doing, as his RC still going through. She's moving, and she just gets taken out. The King comes back to life, but the King did pull that poison spell, and his Queen can take out the enemy RC through ability and this enemy Queen. The value from his Queen took out both those heroes. Wow.
And take a look at that Flame Flinger. The Flame Flinger is going to take down the scatter shot on the back end as well, which is just crazy, crazy value. The Lado now is coming in. Let's see. I think he so far did not spot the tornado trap, so that might be a problem around the tunnel, but depending on where that tornado trap is, he should have no problem going through that. No tornado trap so far. Is it going to happen after the town hall? Nope. The tornado trap instead is at the top side, and that is getting triggered by a Lava Hound, by the pups.
Yeah, with that Warden ability still intact, just wears off as he gets straight into the scatter shot. Tons of balloons, Rocket Loose, Dragon Rider pulling a bunch of traps from the right side, making his way over to the single, and then gonna end on the Monolith. And Klaus looking really good. Gonna get pushed back a little bit. It's gonna be quite annoying. I see that he even has some back and balloons to try to sneak in for this Monolith to help try to take it down. Headhunters pairing up, and it does go down. Well done to Klaus, as yet another triple to the board, putting them to 13 stars overall in this match. And what another crushing attack here.
Yeah, you can't get any more consistent than Na'Vi. 13 stars, again, their average. This is like, they always get those 13 stars. I think otherwise they had like one 14-star match and one 12-star, otherwise always 13. You can't get any more consistent than that. It's just crazy. But on the other side, Tribe Gaming really struggling, and you said they are a really momentum-based team, and you said as well that we're not going, like, we're going to see all of those teams at least one more time today with a third place match on the board as well. So Tribe Gaming has to really somehow reset that match like it never happened. Let's just don't talk about it, and then go into the third place match completely fresh. And, well, get at least the third spot, because you have showed it as well in the beginning with the prize pool. It's a difference where you're going to finish. If you're fourth or third, it's a higher price on the line.
Exactly. So you're still going for more prize money between the fourth and third place. So there is something to fight for, and that's very important. You have to kind of put what happened to you in the previous match behind you, and somebody that can help that plan do that is this player right here, Kronos. The leader of Tribe Gaming. I'm 100% sure in the voice chat as they were talking, they're like, all right, guys, let's put this behind us. Let's not think about it, and let's focus on the next match. I'm sure Kronos is going to do just that and try to get them to reprioritize their focus on that one to try to take down and win third place. But we're seeing him coming in with the lightning spells, the Electro Titans, and again, he wants to have this Flame Flinger go all the way to this Town Hall and try to secure that as he goes through the bottom side.
Yeah, and I think he, oh no. Okay, the Warner's going back. I'm always a bit afraid about that when the Warner's just a little bit too far away. But so far, everything looking good. No surprises so far, at least so far. We have to take a look at the Flame Flinger though, because we had earlier today an attack where, well, the Flame Flinger just got taken out really quick by Tribe Gaming from some defensive traps. So let's see if there's any giant bombs. But for now, this match is looking good. Only the Monolith is a big threat right now.
Yeah, he's moving his way in. That wooden ability already used, but got a really nice value through that compartment. The defensive rage is doing work, but he's getting through, pulling Sticky Airmines, which means his healers are staying alive longer, taking out that backside multi, and the Flame Flinger is going to slowly, finally, going to make its way to this Town Hall after the multi goes down.
That's right. The King as well is so nearby as well. The King going? No, the King is not going to engage on the Flame Thing on the far left side. At the same time, we have the King and the Titans going around the top side, and this is looking pretty good. And, oh, even the Bitter Hut is going down, which was protecting that Town Hall. We have so many Titans, we have 1 minute left. I think this is looking like maybe the first race stop for Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, looking really good here, and this is probably the best case scenario of when to get a triple when you've been failing. The final attack to be like, see guys, we could at least turn around and focus on that next match, which is going to be the third place match, and that's a difference of $1,000. Like, that's huge. That's a lot of community tournaments prize pools where it can come in. 3,500 is for fourth, and then we are going to see 4,500 for third place. So it's a big difference right there if you win fourth or third, that third place match. So that's what Tribe Gaming is focusing on, as Na'Vi is going to be victorious here, 13-11. Congratulations, as they will be advancing to the grand finals, which is going to be a best of 3.
And it is going to happen today. We're now going to have a look in just a bit, obviously, but our next match is going to be the semi-final to find out who Na'Vi has to face in this best of 3, as I said it. And we can see the average percentage again. And that was, I mean, we had yesterday Na'Vi with not, like, I think they had 2 3-stars and otherwise not a single 2-star attack above the 90% mark. But today, Na'Vi, all their 2-star attacks were above this 90% mark, which was, I mean, just a huge difference in those percentage in the end for the teams.
Yeah, it's so hard to try to compete with a team like Na'Vi if you can't be putting up those 13-star performances as we are going to be seeing them moving on all the way to that grand finals, as Tribe is now in the third place position. In the third place match there. They're going to be fighting for that, right? If they lose their next match, they'll be finishing fourth, but they want to get that $1,000 extra for that third place match there. So great effort from Tribe, but only that one triple. They even know it is really hard to win against a team like Navi with only one triple. You almost know that it's not going to happen. It's something crazy has to happen in order to be able to do that. But we've seen some amazing attacks, but we're going to break down some more, right, from this match here that we will be seeing, because the next match that's going to be coming is going to be Strut versus Chazback Gaming EA. And Chazback Gaming EA was a team that was actually the team that qualified. All the rest of these teams here are invited teams from last year, so those teams didn't have to qualify, didn't have to compete to get into the Clash of Clans Worlds Warmup position. So it's really interesting to see how these teams kind of been faring through this competition so far.
Yeah, and you can see as well, like, I mean, the invited teams were like teams over the last couple of years which performed really well. So to some degree, they had to kind of qualify to be in this invited position as well. But you can really see just like how experienced those veterans teams are overall, and how dominant they are, and how hard it is to kick them off the throne. Because, I mean, in the top 3 of the invited teams and only 1 qualified teams is quite significant. And already after the group stage, we have seen how dominated like the standings were by the invited teams. So I think they deserve for sure the spot that they are invited, and did not have to go through the open qualifier phase. But that next match is going to be really cool, because this is going to be the face-off between an invited team and a qualified team to see who is making it to the finals.
Yeah, and Chazback Gaming, they had multiple teams that were in here. 2 of them were the invited, but they have a lot of signings this year too, right? We had RPG, we had GS, and then this is the new signing here, which is the Chazback Gaming EA. So this is the new team that's forming, and this is the team that's making the farthest. So that's really interesting to see how that dynamic has taken place, but the pressure is on. Can these players take down a team like Strut, who was actually almost at the brink of elimination, which was wild to think about? Ash was able to get it done. But before we get to that match, let's go ahead and break down Klaus's attack, who is the closer for Navi, and watch his queen, right, made her way to take out the enemy royal champion and the enemy queen. As you're seeing, this bat spell was unfortunately not able to take down the ground expo. And then he adapted. That's why it's really important to pay attention to here is how did he adapt after this expo not going down? Well, with this queen coming in towards this eagle artillery to help grab this area, he ended up using a freeze, so the expo stops hitting the queen, and then that skeleton spell starts to distract. And if you're wondering, why do players use skeleton spells? Why don't they just use more freezes? Well, it's because technically a skeleton spell, if there's no splash damage around it, will last longer than a freeze at the end of the day, because more skeletons pop up, they have the little shield, and then the defenses, especially the ground expos, or air expos for that matter, will lock onto the ground skeletons longer than it would get frozen, because it has to hit them twice or multiple times, allowing your heroes to move deeper in the base. That's why these pro players are taking skeleton spells to move in rather than more freezes, because of how long you'll be able to get. You'll just get more value if there isn't the splash. And there wasn't the splash in the area where he dropped the skelly, so he was able to push through and get it. So brilliant job from Klaus to really get the value with that queen ability and then following through the town hall. So it's just showcasing how strong they are. But I mean, Itsu, we're going to be getting ready. As you can see at the bottom of the screen right now, the next match coming is Strut versus Chazback Gaming EA.
That's right. So let's take a look at the stats of those 2 teams, and they are just so close. I mean, Strut having a little bit less average stars, but higher average destruction. And then we have on the other side with Chazback EA having a bit higher average stars, but a little bit lower average destruction. So overall, it couldn't get any closer than that. Their MVPs as well are 3 out of 4. So I cannot wait to see who is going to somehow win this match, because as I said earlier, I think just storyline wise, we have invited versus qualified team, which is really cool because none other qualified team has made it to this stage.
Yeah, that's the big thing, meaning that you at home could have been in this position where Chazmac Gaming EA is in. They qualified, and a lot of these tournaments you can qualify for, but we're getting into it. Rigatores is starting it off. You know, it's great. I haven't seen Rigatores coming in with a Queen Charge Lalo in forever. And the fact that he's doing, I remember watching his Queen Charge Lalo and just be in awe of the insane ability of these top players. So I'm so happy able to see this again.
Yeah, and he's starting off with the Flame Finger, but he's starting that versus compartment where there is a ground expo right behind. So he just says, okay, I'm fine with only getting the multi-inferno tower, and after that, based on what he has inside the Flame Finger, maybe Yetis or something, they could take down then maybe the Expo. But all of that is happening during the same time where the Queen is charging slowly into that Town Hall, and there's a single Inferno tower behind the Town Hall, there's an invisibility tower behind the Town Hall, which might be a problem.
It's all about timing when you're trying to charge a Queen near this Town Hall, single and spell tower. There's the freeze, out comes a little bit of the CC, makes the Queen invisible, so she can actually lock on. Oh wait, look! The Ground Expo actually locked onto that Flame Flinger. The Town Hall becomes invisible. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. He's gonna go with the freeze. The Queen never took that Town Hall down. And no!
Rocket Loons Queen versus a Queen. This is never a good match for the Queen. I mean, this is now the second time where the death damage of those Rocket Loons have decided. It feels like, I don't want to speak too soon, but it feels like have decided the outcome of an attack really in a negative way if we think about the blimp just in this last match. But he has to use the vulnerability early on to get his loons further into the base and block those eagle shots. It was not too much damage otherwise on his loons, but right now the defending Queen is taking care of those headhunters. There's a nice freeze, and Diggy right now is with the Warden to somehow make the loons get as many percentage points as possible.
His Phoenix even stopped hitting a scatter shot and went for that defensive Lava Hound. The timing was so unfortunate, as he's now going to try to continue the Lalo around, and at this point it's getting as much percentage as possible, because these teams know whoever wins this match is going to be taking on Na'Vi in the grand finals, and you can't be having attacks that get low percent. Any attack that comes in a low percent against Na'Vi is going to really struggle to try to have an advantage when it comes to percentage. But Rigatores, a great effort here, as unfortunately that Queen, too much to charge through. She goes down through ability.
Yeah, and I feel like with Strat you always have to consider as well the unfortunate performance so far from Musk. So this is something he hopefully can like step up, because right now in Channel 15, yes, it's always really important to have like those couple of carry players in your team who are really consistent with the 3 stars, but as well like then I would call it the lowest link, or like the player who's struggling right now, maybe in the meta or specific in those weeks because he's maybe busy with something else, who knows, has to step it up as well and somehow deliver. And so far what's kind of problematic for a Strat, having really highs and lows as well. But now next attack is going to be Chessmake EA with their first attack, and they could have an early lead. And with just our first match we just had, we have seen how important it is on Town of 15. It feels like with those momentum, getting the momentum on your side is such an important thing, and getting those 3 stars rolling.
Yeah, the thing about these wars, these competitive wars, is it's attacks one at a time. You wait. You gotta be there until you get the go-ahead, the green light. Okay, your turn to attack, and then you gotta attack in that window. And it's not like a normal war where you could just attack at any time, where you may want to try to sneak in when people may not be watching you. Nope. People are going to be watching you for every one of these matches here, as now Chazmac EA with that blip to start off to try to remove that Eagle and the multi. right off the bat, but also even a defensive Rage Tower, which he makes invisible, so he doesn't go for it just yet, as they're going to go for the Expo Wizard Tower first.
Yeah, a lot of value early on. A lot of key defenses are out, and I feel like especially taking down this Rage Tower, which was in between the two multi-inferno towers, is quite important. Now taking down the defensive clan castle on the outside without any problems whatsoever. Minions to funnel, and then he is going to try to push into that scattered compartment. Do you think he's going to get the town hall, or do you think it's not going to happen, considering the clan castle is already lured?
There's Springtrap. Is that why he's got the giant there? Oh yeah, I would assume he got the giant there. I would say trying to get this town hall is going to be really tough, but if he does, it's a 3-star, right? We know it's a 3-star if he gets the town hall with his heroes. But that's a lot. A Monolith, Poison, double Expo, multi that's there. I mean, I don't know. I would send the RC maybe into that multi to try to maybe help the Queen as they make their way through, because the Queen can't reach the multi from this angle so far.
There is the wall break. Does the wall break make it all the way? And yes, it's getting the connection open, but the Laro started early on. Queen ability is forced. The Poison Tower has shot like towards the heroes, which means the Lalo is safe for now. There's the freeze. The Royal Champ is in the mix as well. But there's a tornado trap now.
That tornado spinning around still has an Ice Hound Pops Warden ability through the Town Hall. Brilliant gets the value, but can he get through the double multis with the freeze as he's coming around? 2 more freezes and the Ice Hound freeze as the Royal Champion has plenty of health, and she's going to go clutch up the multi, and the Lalo over the Town Hall, crushing the space here of Hugo Stiglitz.
What an incredible attack this was. We are seeing so many Town Hall Blizzards with the Blimp really just dedicated to take down that Town Hall. But instead on this one, we're seeing the Blimp right on the other side, trying to take it down and take advantage of those stacked defenses around that Rage Tower. Really nice base identification and really nice plan and execution. I think that's really important on our 15. We have seen a lot of attacks and plans which could have worked, but the execution on our Town of 15 has become way harder because it's way more unforgiving. As soon as you're doing a small mistake, things can go wrong really, really quick. And that one was just a really clean attack.
Very clean indeed. Brilliant 3-star coming in there for Chasmac EA. Wow, it's just what an attack to start off with. A triple, especially for your team. And now Strut, are they going to fall into the same situation that happened to Tribe Gaming, where they failed in the first attack, and that started to have a ripple effect for the rest of the attackers? I mean, Strut is definitely a team that can focus just like any pro team, but when the nerves start to come in, and if your team doesn't have the experience at this level, then that can affect it. But Strut is a team that does have the experience at this level. The same was with Tribe, but they came with a bunch of 2-stars. We're going to have to see the next attacker for Strut, but I'm excited to see what the rest of the attacks are going to be, as boom, here we go. It's great to see him back here, bringing the attack, the captain of Strut. And he's bringing that Zap Electro Titan attack, but he's not going to be using the Flame Flinger for the Town Hall. The Warden is on the complete opposite side, because usually you always use that Flame Flinger near that Warden.
Yeah, I feel like on this one, it is going to be a lightning onto exactly Spell Tower, Expo, and Monolith. Really great value right there. And it's creating some nice pathing. At the same time, using the Flame Flinger now, which I think is quite surprising. I think I would have guessed to see the Lock Launcher instead. But he says, okay, the Invisibility Tower behind the Town Hall, that is going to be no problem whatsoever. But I would be kind of concerned, because this always is a really good chance of something going wrong, okay? Something going wrong around that Town Hall with having nothing to trigger that Spell Tower. And that was a giant bomb to defend that Flinger, by the way.
Oh, yeah, so watch out for some more traps potentially, as he does wall break his way open into the core, but does... Uh-oh! All the Electro Titans have pieced out. They've all decided to go to the far left side as he pops Ward ability. Queen is the only one making her way straight into the core.
And I think that's not the position you want to be in as Queen, especially now having to face the Clan Castle. And there's a ton of archers and everything in there, rocket loons as well.
Wow.
And this Clan Castle for Titans would be no problem. But there are no Titans in the core.
Nope. They have decided to run away, as we still have the rocket loons that are making their way through. There's the jump. Even though the walls are open, because he wanted to give them maybe a straight shot to try to jump their way close to the town hall, he's saving onto this RC. Well, he says her straight into the scatter shot to try to push them through. Rage. One more freeze. Is he going to use it on the town hall? The king will come back alive with his Phoenix.
That's right, the king is going to come back, but the town hall has to go down first, and yes, that is going to happen. We have now the next raid for the Royal Champ. Wait a second, Carbon. This is looking way better than we expected.
Wait a second, wait, but he needs the RC to stay alive. Her ability is going to be forced. No way! He is still going to get this? Boom! We stayed with it. He didn't give up, and it is a 3-star for how that turned out with all those Electro Titans walking around. That just shows you the strength that it is not over, even with an invisibility spell left at the backside near that tunnel.
Yeah, I feel like the biggest reason why this was a 3-star is because in this base, the core, especially after the lightning spell, was somewhat empty when it comes down to damage. I mean, we had the Expo in there, which was taken down by the Queen. We had then multi-inferno towers and builder huts in there. So the Titans were way more useful on the outside, where there was the scatter shot, where there was the tester form, where there were like the defending heroes like Queen and Royal Champ on the different sides, and they were just really nicely funneled then into the tunnel compartment from the flank. And maybe there were a lot of traps in the core as well, which those healers this way avoided going into that. So I feel like even though it felt like not going his way, not going like he planned it, in the end I feel like it was just way better how it turned out, based on how this base was set up with not that much damage, and the Royal Champion just perfectly placed right dead in the center.
And imagine if that was a 2-star, right? That would have been back-to-back 2-stars for the team Strut, and that is huge. This resets the rest of the players' thinking. Again, momentum is playing a key factor. Now they can be like, all right, we got a triple, and if Chazmec EA gets a 2-star, then it's all tied up in this match here, as now the Queen, I was going to say Queen Charge, no, we've got 5 in Fizz. It's going to be a Skelly Donut into Dragon Riders, as I would think, maybe? No? Wait, okay, yeah, he's starting the Flame Flinger early to test for Teslas, and there we go. Gonna look to take out the Eagle, the Clan Castle, and anything else? No, just using a bunch of Invis so far.
Okay, let's see if he can take down... Okay, Eagle is down. Now the Clan Castle has to go down. Another invisibility spell. Clan Castle is going down. Okay, he got the value he was looking for. Flame Flinger is looking strong as well. And now this king has to walk apparently all the way towards the town hall with the golem not going how he planned it. I think this golem is supposed to tank for the queen, but golem, come back. There's the ground expo you need to tank. There's now the ice golem coming in to tank for that queen. But that queen really needs to take down that town hall, and at least the ground expo is back on the golem.
Yeah, that's good. The ground expo staying away from this queen so he can get that valley, but the nice thing is no Clan Castle to worry about, as the Flame Flinger is going to continue its way through. The air expo will eventually lock on, because the king is gone, and he had the Frosty on the king, which means he did not come back alive, as the queen is now looking like she can secure the town hall as long as he freezes that invis right there, as the queen ability will go off.
Perfect timing, really nicely done. No skeleton trap around that town hall, which makes sure that this queen is going to get the town hall. Finger is open, but this means the scatter shot is still up and can still somehow deal a lot of damage. There is now no ground expos, instead it's air expos where he's flying into, and those are raged up and looking really, really threatening.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of damage, but that early ward ability was able to get through all those traps, take out the defending heroes as he's making his way through, but the Dragon Riders are kind of splitting off here with another rage to utilize. He needs, oh, he does clutch up that scatter, but pulling a couple traps, his RC ability goes off as a ground expos on the backside with an invisibility spell tower next to the Monolith. RC is gone. And this might not just be enough here. It looks like it might be a 2-star. because the air defense, Monolith, all here is going to do so much work to these Dragon Riders.
And especially the Monolith is going to get turned invisible as soon as they're reaching it. I mean, that's not going to get turned invisible, that's right, which means they're going to skip it, and this means those Dragon Riders are, well, not staying alive. And did I see that right? Was that a Ground Warden? I think so, but not 100% sure. I felt like I saw a Ground Warden hopping around and jumping the wall, so not 100% right if I saw that, but well, this means that this is going to be the first 2-star for Chessmake EA as well.
That means it's going to be all tied up, and this is a single elimination throughout the brackets, but if you lose, you go to a third place match. You don't have a chance to make a comeback to the grand finals, so we will see the team that loses in this match no matter what, that will take on Tribe, because the difference in the third place match and winning the third and fourth place is $1,000 difference. So that's a big matchup that they still have to focus on, because if you come in fourth place, you win $3,500. If you come in third place, you win $4,500. So you're really trying to still win no matter what, but of course, you want to win that first place prize, which Na'Vi is 1 or 2 wins away, and these teams are 3 wins away as long as they try to win this match, because that's first place prize, if you're just joining, $10,000. That's a nice way to start off 2023.
Yeah, and I just double-checked in the replay that, yes, indeed, it was a Ground Warden, so maybe nerves are happening right now, but we're back to Musk. Strut is in with his Queen Charge Lalo. Let's see if he can step it up and get a really solid attack in. We have the Queen supposed to charge that Town Hall. The King nicely getting funneled into that Mojang Tower compartment, but he needs to take that out, and the healers need to stay on that Queen. And the Queen is hopefully not going to read up. No, Queen is going towards the Town Hall. Everything looking good.
Looking good so far. Queen's gonna take her time. Nice timing with that Ice Golem to protect this Queen, as she does loop her way back. King got some real nice value. Luckily, there wasn't like a Tessa farm, a bunch of ground skellies that would have pulled this King and not get that value, but raging up this Queen, and a handful of headhunters, rocket loons, goblins, are annoying CC, but he could use that poison and not hitting the Town Hall, which is nice, so that Queen get a focus on dealing damage to take out this clan castle and then focus on the Town Hall.
Yeah, I feel like this was just perfect for him that the clan castle targeted his King, because, well, the King was already in the Phoenix ability, which means that was just really good that all of the damage of those rocket loons went not into his Queen. And we have seen how many times a Queen is dying to like rocket loon clan castle, like we have just seen earlier from Rigatore. So really, really good from Musk so far, and now the Lalo starting from the bottom side. A really big Lalo push, with even having the Slammer to support this Lalo, while the Queen taking down the entire top side in 2 Mojang Inferno Towers, hopefully.
Yeah, the poison in the core is getting launched, drops his rage, warden ability, protecting these balloons, and the Stone Slammer is looking really good as the Queen can continue her way to the top side multi. This Queen is getting fantastic value as he can rage freeze this top side into the scatters. The RC is even still moving through, and you talked about it. What can Mask do in his attack, as he was a player that you have to keep your eye on, as he was struggling before, but this 3-star is huge for Mask to clutch it up and be getting a 3-star for Strut. And now, if Chessmake EA does not triple, Strut has the advantage.
Yeah, and what a clutch moment to come back and get his performance back, where we all know that Musk is. What a great Queen charge that was. And
yeah,
you said it, this is putting Strut into a really good position to, well, put pressure on Chessmake Gaming EA.
Yep, it absolutely will put pressure on them, as they know they have to deliver. Any 11-star performance is not going to win. Usually is what it comes down to. 12 stars, that's close. You never know, but if you're getting 13 stars is where you have the chance, right? That's where it starts to become 13-13 if the teams are putting up high-score wars. 14, usually at the Channel 15 meta, is really good. Well, at Channel 14, we started to see perfect, or perfect 14, right? Like where you made one mistake and that cost you the match. Nowadays, it's not the case, which is actually definitely really nice. It's nice to not always see 3 stars, because if someone fails in the Title 14 meta, you're like, oh, okay, it's over. We already know the team who's going to win. It's like you're moving on to the next match. But here, you have to hang on to the very last attack, as anything can happen.
Yeah, and I mean, with anything, it is really anything. I mean, we have seen today already an attack which was close to being a 1-star, which was then saved in a really, really spectacular fashion. But otherwise, let's just take a look at the next attack right here. It's going to be, again, another box base, but this one is going to be more on the heavier side when it comes down to the Town Hall protection. Let's call it that way. And this time, I think this is... Is this a base which already Tribe, I think, attacked maybe with the... I think with the Zap Titans, but not 100% sure. Starting things off with the Yeti blimp, getting the Inferno Tower, getting the Expo and the Clan Castle Lure. So starting off really good for Chasmac.
And he also did find the Tornado Trap on top of that. So that's going to be really useful, especially if the Queen steps near behind the Town Hall. She won't get spun around, but she is clearing this area. She's going to continue towards this Grand Warden Altar and then eventually maybe try to make her way into the Town Hall. If he could either sneak her through the walls or maybe a wall break gets it open somehow. Some balloons testing some sneaking air mines. And oh yeah, I think the Queen has her direct path to walk her way in from the angle that she's currently at. Woo, nice Coco Loon there to pull that Seeking Air Mine.
Let's see if there's another one. We have the Loon flying. Nope. It's not going the exact way, and this means the Black Mine is hitting those healers. The Queen now targeting the Town Hall, but getting targeted as well by that Monolith, and is staying inside the poison, which means she's shooting way slower. Needs to be raged up now again. But the healers are not on rage.
Oof, that was, yeah, because the Queen was taking so slow to move her way in, the healers were staying far out of the rage, but now they have stepped in. Queen's trying to stay alive. There's the Invis. Look at all these spells being invested onto this Queen charge to keep her alive, to be getting all this value. But if you can keep this Queen alive, then the important and high value defenses are going down, and even a wall break. It is sneaking all the way in to give this Queen access to go grab that 4 multi-target Inferno. What a wall break there.
That was just really, really good. But he has only 14 loons for this Lalo, which means this Lalo is not the biggest Lalo we have seen so far. The Queen needs to be quick to take down that multi-Inferno Tower. The loons are dropping already. Warden ability now.
Oh, wow.
But those loons are struggling quite a bit. The Queen charge was great. And you said it earlier, on Tunnel 14 would have been probably an easy 3-star. But Tunnel 15, those defenses are hitting hard.
Especially with that defensive Rage Tower doing so much work to his troops. The Queen couldn't even stay alive. She had the ability to get through it, and she still goes down. Not enough balloons. And there was a lot to get through, even on the top side, even though the Queen took all that value down. But it just took so much time to develop. That Queen tried to push her way through, and finally, once she was able to get to the core and the Lalo was coming through, that multi was still up doing damage. And now Chasmac EA at 7 stars, while Strut is at 8 stars, and they are now down. The tides have turned, and Strut is looking good.
Yeah, at the same time though, they're still somewhat behind on percentage when we would expect maybe like a fail into a 3-star, where then the stars would be even again, because the percentage so far is really close, whereas Strut right now is ahead. But as we said, like if the stars at some point should tie up, I think percentage then it might be in favor of Chasmac Gaming. But either way, we have seen a lot of crazy stuff so far, so you can't really expect anything. I feel like it's really always going to come down to the last second of those attacks, and we see another Queen charge Lalo. It is just crazy how people just don't care if the Queen charge is becoming harder or not. Pros will just keep using their Queen charge strategies because they just feel like they have the most impact on those and the least randomness.
Yeah, it's like in terms of they feel like they have the most control, right? As long as they can keep that queen alive, it feels like if you do a queen charge and the queen gets the value, you don't need to do Lalo. You really could just do any attack. You could do like queen charge Barch. You could literally do anything. If the queen just gets an insane amount of value, it just clears all those important defenses. The thing in this charge here, again, another invisibility spell behind this Town Hall and a rage being forced. Luckily, the queen's ability not going off there, but going to have to find a way to invest some spells to keep this queen up, especially through a single target Inferno.
There's a lot of goblins, which typically means we have some rocket loons in there as well. That would be my guess. Especially, wait, the queen can reach that. Yeah, he has to turn that invisible the queen, because the queen could have reached that sweeper. And we all know the queen, after that, she would have went for the wall, guaranteed. So now he has to use another test loon. He has to freeze that invisibility tower right after the Town Hall. The timing now might be a little bit unlucky. Let's see how that works. There's the freeze. Town Hall is getting targeted. And I think we said it, there might be now the rocket loons coming out. Goblins into rocket loons. What exactly? Yep, there are the rocket loons coming.
Oh. Yikes. Forces that queen ability there, but needs to keep this queen alive. As Itsu, look at the time. Look at the time. There's only a minute and 12 seconds. There's no way. I mean, Hugo, unless you think you could do this in 2 attacks, but like, how? If this 3 stars, this is going to be the craziest 1 minute of my life here. What? There's no way. A minute left.
I mean, loons... Loons are in 50-second Lalo. Can he make this work? I mean, he took 30% in like 2 minutes or something. So this needs to be really quick. He has a haste spell. He's blocking nicely those eagle shots. But this Lalo has to be in between 2 multi-inferno towers. There's even the tornado trap. More red mines are coming in. And 30 seconds to make this attack work. It feels like with queen charges, you just want to queen charge the entire base. But then there's always the problem of time. And this is, I feel like, what caught Hugo off guard at least a little bit.
Yeah, that RC is going to go down to the defensive queen. His queen trying to get a little bit more, but she's going to go down as well, as he realized that, oh, no, I only have like a minute left. I gotta go. Usually, when I do my Lalos, if I see a minute 45, a minute 40 left in the clock, the alarm bells start going off, and I'm like, I gotta go, because I'm at that time fail. He had 59 seconds left when he was going. There was, to me, there was like no way, but unless you had like the perfect Lalo coming in at every side of the base at the exact same time, that's the only way to have a chance at 3-star, because then the cleanup is everywhere. Then it could be done. I've seen it happen, but it's very, very rare in those cases, as you have to really start to think about time. And if you are doing Lalo, around a minute 45 is usually the time I say, or even like hybrid too. Usually it turns out like anytime after queen charges, that's enough to give you time to take out the defenses and then especially have the cleanup moving through.
Yeah, I mean, I typically more like go like 120 with Queen Charge Lalo, but then again, I'm somewhat known for time fails, so I'm not sure if that is really something you should consider.
If you had 20 more seconds, you wouldn't time fail it too. There you go. There. Yes, I taught it to
I mean, it depends as well on your queen, right? Like, Hugo's queen was just in the core, stuck, not being able to clean anything up, so I feel like it really depends on the queen pathing and what's still ahead of her. But we already in the next attack, and we see another Lalo attack, big surprise. But this time around, it's not going to be a queen charge, it is going to be a hero dive Lalo with a clone spell as well.
Yeah, a clone. That is really interesting here. Can Eagle take the value down with a triple ice golem? You know what? We actually haven't seen too many triple ice golem CCs recently. We were seeing it a lot more in the group stage, but here in the playoffs, we haven't seen all too many. It's been a lot of rocket loon combinations with some super minions or headhunters, and obviously a million goblins coming out in some CCs. But this Royal Champion with that multi taking that down, and okay, it skips, hits an air defense, it doesn't take out a sweeper here.
Yeah, and I feel like the main reason that we're seeing this shift in clan castle troops is the strategies which people are choosing right now, and that people are really heavily trying to defend those Zap Titan smash attacks, because this is the main reason why you're using the triple ice golem, to defend those. But right now we are seeing a Queen Charge Lalo again, sorry, which is trying to push into the Town Hall, but that Warden ability was really early, which means a lot of those loons are taking a lot of damage in that Town Hall.
I mean, he does have a clone. Think about it. He can clone up some balloons to move through that. Stone Slammer has even opened. There's a freeze on the multi. Hang on here. The Stone Slammer is going to open those balloons, and a Dragon Rider comes out. He clones the balloons. And look at that. Clone used at the end of an attack and crushing. Look at this one.
No.
Oh,
don't press yes.
Don't press yes and accidentally leave an attack. Oh, that was close. Imagine it just ended. That would have been an accident. Whoa, okay. It's a 3. Woo.
But right now we're exactly the position which I talked about before the last 2 attacks, because if CMG 3 stars and Strat fails, even though Strat had the percentage lead back then, now the percentage lead is flipped again, because with how little percentage lead Strat had. And now it's coming down to the last attacks. We have the Clutch Master himself for Strat. Ast is going to be their last attacker, but on the other side, he has to 3-star to then force his CMG to 3-star, otherwise a 2-star might be already enough for a CMG side. If Ast is not going to get this magical 3-star, which he has done already before, okay? He had to carry his team with the last attacks already a couple of times in this tournament. So, if there's a player who can do it, it might be Ast.
Yeah, he's definitely a player that you can rely upon. One of the best players in the world, 100% so good at what he does. And so you have to be scared if you're Chazbek EA. Because you just gotta cross your fingers and hope something doesn't go to a plan. And usually in these pro attacks, like, they have every detailed plan. So if something small goes wrong, yes, they can adapt, but that small thing is what allows him to get so much value. So we'll have to keep our eye on those. But I'm still thinking about accidentally almost force quitting out of your attack, or just ending the raid. You know, it's happened to some people. It's happened to me when I'm like on a phone and I'm like going super quick, and I accidentally like click to the left side, and then it says, do you want, and then I have to press like drop a spell in the middle of the base, and then it clicks okay, and then I'm like, no, it's happened. And like, you have to be careful. The timing is,
I mean, it happened to me. It happened to me already as well, that I opened the menu, but I never clicked yes so far. Okay,
I have accidentally clicked yes. I did it so fast I didn't even realize. Like, I was like, wait, why is it over? No, what did I just do?
Carmen's just clicking quicker than his shadow. Okay,
yeah. This happened.
Okay, we have the next attack in, and it is going to be another Zap Titan. But Strat is right now doing something, again, different to what we have seen earlier, like the classic approach where we're having the Flame Finger for the Town Hall. Instead, they're going into the Town Hall with the Flame Finger off to the side.
Yeah, with that Warden taking his time, clearing this left, the Flame Flinger, like I said, is going to make its way to the right. It looks like at the moment, we do have a multi... Oh! We got a Yeti over there. Okay, it makes sense. I'm not thinking here. The Yeti's going to tank that multi-mortar as he's just going straight on in with these Electro Titans. Dropping balloons to try to pull some Seeking Air Mines. Poison spell's going to get launched. The ground skeletons are going to go instantly down. No worries there with his Electro Titans. He's going to pop that Warden ability to protect everything through this Town Hall.
Yeah, Tornado Trap, and we have now the defensive triple Ice Golem Clank House, which is like the most annoying one for those Electro Titans. We have the Flame Fingers going as well on the flank, which is great. Town Hall is going down, which is huge for us right now. So the question now, though, is how can he overcome the backhand where there is double ground expo with the Rage Tower in between, which is going to shoot just so much. And all Titans are dead.
Wow. They try to charge through the Town Hall, and they evaporated. Queen ability is used. There's way too much left here. like the multis, even he thought that everything could survive through a warden ability through that town hall, but the poison spell did so much work, and now of the town hall, and then now defensive rage is about to go off, and his heroes are not going to stand a chance.
Yeah, that was surprising. I mean, he really said, okay, that's fine. All of the damage in the core is going to be all right for my Titans. But then they ran ahead, trying to face the defensive heroes, and they just disappear inside all of that damage. He's now trying to pick off as many percentage points as possible. We can see on the right side how close the percentages still are.
Exactly.
So every single percent is a really big game changer. But it feels like now everything is on Chasmac. If they're, what is it, 85%? Is it? Like how
Roughly,
much? How many percent do they need?
So Chasmac EA is already ahead in the lead. Like a 3-star for Mass would mean that Chasmac EA could have already done it. So they're at 90.4, and we can do this, and then roughly they need a 78% 2-star for Chasmac Gaming EA, and they are victorious. And because a 77 would tie it, and that's huge. That not 3-starring is now a huge relief, and Chasmac Gaming EA, a team who could have been all of you at home, a team that qualified, that earned their spot, is just a 78% 2-star away from now making it to a grand finals and taking on Navi. And the pressure is on Rainberry. Can he get the 78% 2-star? I mean, that's not too crazy. It's as if he got a 78% 2-star, you would think, oh, that was a bad attack, oh, it's a low percentage, but you know what? That's all that he needs here to push him to the grand finals.
Yeah, raging up his queen. The few loons are taking nicely for that queen and for the healers. King is engaging. There's some headhunters coming behind, which he has to freeze. So he's just like playing it super safe, okay? Like not trying to take any risks, saving maybe, I don't know, a couple of spells or something. He's just going all out, okay, saying, there's 2 headhunters. I won't lose my queen right now. I would just freeze it. I would just go with super safe, but no, okay, that Hog Rider might be a really bad decision because it activated that Rage Tower. And he just...
Yep, and it's doing so much damage. The Rage trying to keep that queen alive. The king is... Oh, that king taking the Eagle artillery shots, but Rage up this queen. Oh, queen, you gotta stay alive. No, he throws his own... Wait, he freezes his own queen. He's supposed to make her invisible. Oh, okay. Well, all he needs is a 72. That's all he needs to get.
I mean, he's having the flame fling in the top corner, which is collecting more percentage. But right now he's diving straight into the core. I feel like at this point it would have been better to just start the hybrid on the left side because there's more percentage. But 51% is collected. That core though is looking pretty dangerous. Vulnerability is in, but the percentage points are on the outside of the base and not on the core.
Yeah, he has a heal. He's going to use it moving to the scatter shot. Rainberry, you don't need a 3-star. You just need the 78%. He's racking up the percent and making his way around. Luckily, the miners are going straight into the scatter. The Eagle artillery, though, is a big problem. RC ability goes up. He's in the 70s. The flame flinger is still up, and whatever's in it's going to come out and get the value. 72. The Royal Champions coming around. Double giant bomb. Ground skeletons. Just a few more percent is needed. And it's looking like Rainberry and Chasmac EA are doing just enough to be able to knock down Strut to the 3rd place match. 1 more percent. There it is. Gets the check mark, and he is moving on to the grand finals. And that is $1,000 added. Well, no, actually more. Because 2nd place is quite a bit. Because 2nd place, let me just take a look, I believe is obviously quite a bit more. If you come in 2nd place, you win. Oh my, I wasn't even looking at that. Because 3rd place is $4,500. 2nd place is $7,000 no matter what. So that was huge. Double the prize money. Congratulations to Chasmac EA as they are advancing to the grand finals to take on Navi, which means we will have a rivalry at the core. Strut taking on Tribe Gaming in that third place match.
Yeah, that's a classico. I mean, Tribe Gaming versus Strut is such a classic matchup over all of those different years, but Chessmac really getting it done in this one, getting into the finals to face off against Navi, and this is where they can then somehow prove themselves. And it's just so cool. You said it, I think earlier already, that a qualified team is making it that far. Otherwise, pretty much all of the other teams were invited teams, okay? So having a team which made it from the open qualifiers, where any of you out there could have signed up and made it that far if you're good enough. And Chessmac is really proving this theory right, making it from the open qualifiers all the way into the finals.
Yeah, congratulations. We're looking at some of the final percentages, and right there, Riga Torres, that was a difference maker. If Riga Torres got about 13 more %, they would have won, right? Because we asked with the 87, we have Lavi with 86, Yada 89. So that is just so close, and you getting those low percentage hurts you. Just like that, you lose the match. Any fail you get, which you obviously don't want to get, but any fail that you do end up getting is gonna have to be into the 90s to be winning wars when it comes down to tie on percentage or tie on stars. But there we go, grand finals going to be Navi taking on Chessmac EA, best of 3, and the third place match, which is going to be next, Strut versus Tribe Gaming. It's going to take a little bit of time because they're going to have to now spin the war, get the prep, and started. So we will be going into that in a little bit. It's not going to go right away because it's got to give them some time. But, wow, we've had so many amazing matches through the qualifiers, leading up to it, through the group stage, through the playoffs, and now this is the final day. We will have all of the matches. So you do not want to go anywhere because you will be missing the grand finals and the championship matches there, which is best of 3, which means you have to win 2 wars to be crowned the champion of the Clash of Clans Worlds Warmup.
That's right. There is still some matches to go, but I think we should take a look at a replay of this match which we just had with the attack of Boom, showing off that the Zap Titans are just so strong, and as well that if things are going wrong, you can still save them quite nicely if the base is fitting for that. So what he does on this one is taking down the big threats early on, which versus Titans is single target damage, more single target damage, and something which can buff that single target damage to make sure your Titans are going to stay alive as long as possible. And what is that? What can deal so much damage to your troops? That's right, ground expos or the Monolith, and then the Rage Tower in there as well. All of that has been taken care of with those lightnings, but what he does with that, he's pretty much destroying the pathing for his troops into the middle of the base, which I feel like is not intentional because he wants to make sure that his troops are going into the base. At least that's how it looks like. The problem though is here that there is not that much damage inside the core of this base, and we're talking about again the Electro Titans, which are really tanky and can, well, deal quite a bit of damage as well. So in the core of this base at this point, which deals damage towards those Titans, is Expo and nothing else. Otherwise there's Bitter Huts in the middle, multi-inferno towers, which mean pretty much nothing to those Titans, which then is really important because what he does here is all of those Titans are going to the outside, and that's where most of the damage is with the Tesla farm, with the defensive queen and everything. So having now things going around the outside in this specific case is actually really good for a Boom, because the core, that's where the clan cast is now coming out, there's not that much damage, which means in later stages you can then adjust the Royal Champion with the high damage sources are just picked off by those Titans one by one. Going around the bottom side, now jumping them into the Town Hall compartment where there is more defenses waiting for his Titans to tank, and doing all of that tanking and keeping them alive, he now has the Royal Champion to slowly make it into the core where there is no damage to wait for her and to just pick off those buildings one by one. Rage at the Town Hall, really nice race around the town, and for everyone who did not know, Electro Titan aura is not going to activate an invisibility tower, for example. So the Titan has to attack on her own, so that's why he was able to delay the freeze for the invisibility tower a little bit, and then the Royal Champion in the middle. As I said, she just was able to go through all of that because there was no damage, and with that, an attack which looked really maybe bad in the first place with the Titans going around the outside, was in the end turning out to be the perfect thing on how to take down this base. So really good job over here, and this shows perfectly that you should never give up your attack too early. Always try to concentrate the hardest and make sure that you're getting the comeback within the attack itself.
Yeah, absolutely. And able to stay focused. And I'm sure he was probably surprised himself. The moment troops start to walk, he was like, oh, wait a second. This is not good. It's not going to plan. But it actually turned out that was a better plan for them to walk and get all the value. Crazy job. Well done to even stay focused and get that 3-star. But another player that was really focused was a unique one, which was Equal, who came in with a clone spell at the end. So let's take a look at this one here, as he tried to have a clone, which was brilliant, and you normally don't see this version. And watch what he does here, is he's using the wall breakers here, regular wall breakers, which because he has sneakies, and he has the ice hound, so he can't take the super wall breaker. He can't take more super or super troops unless they're inside of your clan castle. But the king and queen are responsible for cutting out this eagle artillery and the single target inferno, taking this value down, and then having a clone, which will you just need one balloon. One balloon is all you need, and you can technically clone all of them, which really opens up to a couple different options. And the triple ice golem CC is not too big of a deal to worry about with this queen far away from the defenses. So his heroes clearing this side, Royal Champion grabbing the multi-target inferno, so this whole left side toward the bottom is being removed, which then will allow him to try to lollow his way to the right with the Stone Slammer. The Tesla form ended up popping right near that king platform over there, but he was able to still path his way through, even a poison spell, Town Hall, and the Royal Champion and the defending queen. I would have thought there's no way. There's no way he could still get through all of that, but he was able to push his way through, pops an early warrior build even before the Town Hall explosion, because he has the clone spell still in his pocket to use to decide, okay, where is the best spot to clone up these balloons so they pop up and move through. You have to keep this in mind when you use the clone spell, if you've never used it before, that when you clone up a troop, it will only last for a certain time. So if you clone up troops and your regular troop dies, and then those clone up troops here, they spawn, they will slowly fade away after time, and then they will be gone, meaning they won't be able to help you clean up the rest of the space. But in this case, there wasn't enough time to worry about, so the clone loons stayed. They didn't, but what if you want to notice if they're starting to disappear, they'll start to flash, right? That's the moment that when they start to disappear, they're no longer going to be there. So if the balloons or any cloned up troop starts to flash and they disappear, it's not worth investing other spells to try to keep them alive or things like that, because they're just going to disappear on their own. But a team that is not disappearing at all is a team of Navi, as they are going to be waiting to take on Chaz Mac EA in the grand finals. But we were able to sit down with Gaku of Navi and talk to him a little bit before.
で、一番対戦したい相手はチャスワック GS です。GS は同じ日本クランですし、日頃から練習試合などをしてお互い高め合ってるので、決勝で戦えたらなと思ってます。今年最も大きなロースター変更があったのは、MS Esports だと思います。トライハード選手とアルマリン選手が加入して対策するのがより難しくなりましたし、先日行われたタウンホール15カップでも優勝していたので、ウォームアップでも優勝候補になるんじゃないかなと思ってます。タウンホール15で最も懸念している防衛施設は、モノリスです。モノリスは大型ユニットだったりヒーローに強いので、 タウンホール14の時に強かったドラゴンラッシュ系だったりクイフィー系がより難しくなったなという印象です。一番好きな呪文タワーはレイジスペルタワーです。防衛施設だけじゃなくて防衛援軍だったりヒーローにもレイジ効果があるのでとても強いですし、個人的には大工の回復が早くなるのも強いポイントかなと思ってます。
Great insight there that we're getting from Gaku, and the defense that he's kind of most scared of is the Monolith. Do you agree? Is that the defense that you're most scared of there, Itsu, or is there another one that really kind of threatens you at 10-15?
I mean, I would say Gaku as well is like the queen charge type of person, where I would like see myself as well. Like, I like queen charges a lot. I think it's just a fun strategy. And for us, Monolith is kind of like a problem because it's really limiting you in where you're charging from. It just deals so much damage if you have a bad timing between the clan castle troops and your and the Monolith being like on your queen at the same time. It is really, really bad. So I can totally understand that he's going with that defense. But something which we're seeing again is the pros are picking at their favorite, like for the favorite spell tower, the Rage Tower. It is just so threatening because in the beginning I felt like, okay, turn of 15 is already nerfing queen charges hard enough. It's really hard to pull them off, especially with things going wrong. It can go wrong really, really quick. So the Rage Tower was kind of like over the top. Like the Rage Tower was really good to nerf queen charges even more, but they are already kind of nerfed. So this was my approach in the beginning, but now with like seeing those stacked cores, like double multi-inferno tower raged up, double Expo raged up, the Eagle raged up, or any other defense, they are just hitting so hard. So the Rage Tower, as you said, is really a really big problem. Let's call it like that.
Yeah, absolutely. It is a huge problem as we do have the stats on the screen, so definitely be sure to take a look at this. As we can see the scores, just under 13-star performance. But what I did want to touch on that there, it's about the Rage Tower, because I know we were seeing the Poison and the Invisibility Tower being used a lot more before, right? Right now, through this kind of competition, the Rage Tower has really come back to resurgence. Now that I'm thinking about it, I mean, let me know, and also anyone at home watching in the chat, let me know what you guys think about this. Do you think the Rage Tower is come back into a resurgence because the time obviously has been longer, allowing players to upgrade their defenses more, which means that they have the stronger defenses, which means that the Rage Tower is a lot more effective?
Yeah, I feel like that could be a reason, but at the same time, I feel like the main reason why the Rage Tower was always like overlooked, especially in the first place, is just because of, I mean, from my point of view, the bad timing with the freaking Roy Ghost. That troop is always just so broken that you have to defend it no matter what. And what is the best way to defend it? That's right, a ring base. And what is a ring base without a poison tower or an invisibility tower versus a super archer blimp? Exactly, not even named a base. It's just a 3-star already. You can call it a 3-star already, okay? It's not even... there is no reason to run this, okay? And in fact, because of that timing, and World Tower 15 came out and the Royal Ghost happening right after, the meta was so... Okay, Poison Tower to defend Blimp. Poison Tower to defend Blimp. Maybe an Invisibility Tower to try to defend Blimp. No, let's get back to the Poison Tower. And now with like base style adapting and like box spaces being viable because there is no Roy Ghost in the game anymore, I feel like that Rage Tower is really, really shining and showing how much potential this defense has.
Yeah, well, it's really awesome to see that everything changes, right? As when we're watching stuff right now, from 6 months from now, it's going to be completely different. They're going to have different attack strategies. There's going to be different balance changes. There's going to be who knows what's going to be coming through, and cannot wait to see the changes. And it's all about the journey, right? Loving to see the players coming through, the ups and downs, the roller coaster of emotions that the players have. And that's what makes it so rewarding, and to be able to get to those places and play in person, which you cannot beat that experience. You play at home for so long, the moment you get on stage, everything changes. Because there's rehearsals, the practicing, the this, and then actually doing it live, it's wild. You have to experience it firsthand in order to know how that goes. But we've got, boom, with the start of this third place match. The captain wants to come in with a flame flinger to the far left, and he's got a Lalo in the mix, not taking the Electro Titans in this attack.
Yeah, and we see a complete different shape in the base style as well. Like, we have seen Tribe Gaming running a lot of those diamond-shaped bases, running a lot of those anti-3-star bases where they had not the biggest success, I would say. And now they're switching completely towards their box style, which has defended insanely well for Na'Vi so far. So let's take a look at if this queen is running as intended, because so far it seems like she's not going to go for the Town Hall, but maybe that is the plan.
Well, the queen has decided to go on her own, as the king is now going to be sent into this town hall. Does have to freeze out probably the Monolith and the Invis as Rockaloons. There is the Invis on the king and the king ability to help secure this town hall.
That's looking really good for him. Nicely taking down the clan castle troops as well. The Flinger has taken down the entire left side. Is going down though by now, with like not getting any further. And now we have the timing of the queen going for the Inferno Tower, but the healers are dropping lower and lower. But take a look at that charge. If the queen is going to be able to get into that scatter compartment, especially with the next rage, ooh, damage.
Ooh.
Okay, queen is surviving. All good. I was never afraid.
He did take, look at the wall break, opening up all the way to the core, giving this queen access. That flame flinger actually was brilliant to help force a funnel to try to get these blues to go straight to this multi and towards this scatter shot, as this queen is getting fantastic value as the defense. Oh, I was going to say the defensive advance was about to go off, but the freeze was perfectly timed as the haste head. Oh, the headhunter is finding a spring trap, but the RC crushing through the enemy queen. And tons of balloons left. Boom! What a great way to start this one off.
Yeah, and I feel like you can perfectly see in this one that box base is not the same as a box base. Just the insane level of box bases of Na'Vi really make this base style so successful, because I feel like on this one everything was too grouped up, and this is something we have seen a couple of teams now, that their core is too stacked because they want to really have those rage towers working, and for that they're kind of stacking everything around that. But I feel like somehow Na'Vi is able to like have this rage tower apart, but at the same time it feels not the same way where you can just charge in there and take half the base out. Like this center, you were able to reach everything, so that was kind of the big problem, and this is something which Boom was perfectly able to take use of.
It was a brilliant attack, took advantage of the base weakness, and able to flame flinger one side, queen charge, and then the Lalo kind of worked in between. All about funneling. And the thing about these pro players' attacks is they do something in the very beginning of the attack to funnel, and then that actually comes into effect at the very end of the attack to get the pathing. Like, that's how far these players think in advance when they're doing these attacks. And if you want to get to that level, you're going to have to really try to get to that stage. And it's really difficult to do. They put so much time in practice. It's so hard to even think about. But we're seeing Nebrax with a Blizzard Lalo here at the Town Hall. Can he take out the Town Hall? Is he going to freeze it? No. It looks like he's just going to let the Super Wizards get the value to start and then go for the Town Hall after it comes back alive.
Yeah, really good use of this Super Wizard Blend without wasting any further spells to make sure that maybe like freezing the Invisibility Tower and so on, because those Expos were not in range of that tower, which means that was no big threat to him because the Super Wizard stayed in place. Now I have the Queen slowly making her way towards that defending scatter shot, because that is where he would like to enter with his Queen and the King.
Oh, the timing there. The Queen is taking the ground expo shots. That's going to be really hard because the Queen is losing health fast. He's going to have to try to find some way with that freeze to keep that Queen, as she can actually slowly get healed up, but he has not lured out this clan castle yet, which finally comes out, which is going to stall, or at least the Lava Hound doesn't come out. It's going to stall this Queen up quite a bit.
Oh, the scatter. Okay, the scatter was for a couple of seconds on that Queen, but now making sure the Queen is staying safe again. But That queen is slowly taking down that hound. The poison tower though, the poison though was already dropped, and this means the queen, yeah, somehow has to work her way through that. The queen cannot reach that multi-inferno tower because of how the wall break turned out, and this means the queen is taking at least a couple of more defenses and is taking down the monolith, which is huge for the back end.
That is really nice values. Headhunters are coming in to try to help take down the defensive king, then move over to the Royal Champion. Has a ton of them. With that Royal Champion, his RC in the core with her ability. And look, he's got even 3 more freezes. Tons of freezes to use on this back end, as he was very patient with that Warden ability, and it paid off. Well done here, as he's still trying to make his way around. He's gonna use these spells properly onto this wizard tower and archer tower, but he should have enough as long as he's got the time. It's looking good. A nice distraction there onto the archer tower, and finally now uses that last. Oh wait, not last freeze, he's even got 1 more in his pocket.
Yeah, he has just so many spells left, making good use of them for the backhand. Only time could be a deciding factor. He's not celebrating yet.
Yeah.
Smiling at least. That is a good sign. But I feel like after that last match, they're just super concentrated, and you can see he's like, normally he's always freaking out. We love the celebration of the Tribe guys, but they know they really want to win this match, and they just keep staying concentrated for now.
Yeah, they want to stay focused on this, and like if this was the grand finals and the first tech comes in with a 3-star, you know they're celebrating, they're happy, right? But this one is like they kind of got put in their place in that last match. Like it's because of how their performance was. It was not to the level that they wanted it to be, and they know that they have to focus, and their attention now has to be, okay, we tripled, now jump on voice, and we're already in voice, and make sure I'm helping my teammates, making sure I'm helping whatever plans they need, making sure double checking and even spotting if necessary.
Yeah, even though I feel like, to me, always there's the question if nowadays the teams are still that active on voice, because I feel like the most successful teams, my theory at least, is that the most successful teams so far are the teams normally which are having a lot of players in Legend League, where they're really one-tricking specific strategies, are getting really, really good at it.
Yeah.
So I would really love to hear if the top teams are actually planning that much on voice together, or if it's more like, okay, could you maybe double check my plan or something like that, or to what degree the voice conversation actually is, because the top teams are all in Legends and all one-tricking specific strategies, which makes them just so good at them. And yeah, we have the next attack as well. Musk going in with his favorite strategy, which is the Queen Charge Lalo, and he is trying to get the next 3-star in for his team.
Look at the double poison towers right next to that town hall. I mean, that is nasty. That is definitely a scary thing to face. Hopefully he's able to have a specific plan to counter that, because you will lose troops fast at both sides of it, as this queen is looking to loop around, but he did remove that eagle, so that is really nice.
No, the timing.
Yeah, that healers. Oh no, the healers though. He doesn't even have. Yeah, he's losing his healers fast with some balloons, pulling sick air mines, and needs to remove that multi. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
Okay. One more red mine, and he's having a lot of problems. So he really needs to make sure that those healers are staying away from damage, which he was able to do. And now there's the king. There is a giant as well coming in for tanking, and that queen about to charge further into the base, and I think a wall break is going to happen at that sweeper in any second.
Oh, let's see, there it is. Yes, perfectly placed. A wall breaker sneaking in, and it's gonna open this wall and give this queen some really nice access. Another, look at it, another wall. Oh, queen ability being forced, but the queen now has a really amazing access to deeper into this base, continuing her way through, and the queen pulls the poison spell as the other poison spell was launched to the king, so his Lalo can kind of take the town hall down without dealing with the poison at the moment.
The Warden ability was just super early. The Tornado Trap is still active. The question now though is, how many loons are going to be inside that Town of Poison. It's only a few of them. The majority of loons are at the bottom side where this tester farm is. But there's still a multi-inferno tower on the back end. But the Royal Champion, maybe she can carry with that Queen, because that Queen has survived somehow and went from the core back into this Lalo.
Now look what he did. He raged up the RC and the healer, tried to get the RC's health back, but the thing is, no Queen ability. This Diggy's gonna be clutch. Diggy, come on, stun! Stuns the Wizard Tower, but only 20 seconds left in the raid!
Oh no. Time is ticking. We have seen already so many time fails, especially with those Queen charges. He's trying to use those minions for the back end, but the Archer Tower is picking them off. It's 5 seconds.
No. Time fail. 96% for Mask. And that means if Tribe triples, they will have the lead now in this third place match. And so close. That tornado trap definitely hurt, but the raised up balloons were able to help secure and take out the town hall, keeping the balloons on the outside, grabbing the Tesla farm. But that Queen ability being forced kind of in that core definitely hurt, but time there, which cost him.
Yeah, now the question is, what tribe do we see? I mean, so far they were able to pull off 3 different results in this tournament. It's 10 stars, 14 or 15 stars, nothing in between. They have already eliminated, I don't want to say eliminated the 10-star option, because we know 1 stars can happen, but they already got 1 3-star in, okay? That's all what I'm saying. So if they keep going that route, it might be again really high star count for them, but it really depends on the next attacks. And Kronos is attacking way earlier this time with another Queen Charge Lalo.
Yeah, he's ready to go. He's like, all right, let me do this, as he's got a few balloons to use on the outside. Took out the Arch Tower and a bomb tower that was there. It looks like a symmetrical base right down, kind of connecting the Eagle to that Town Hall. Same defenses on each side here. As the Queen with the healer straight away. And look what he did. Those balloons. Why would he have dropped those balloons? To pull and activate that Rage Tower early, so the Queen is not dealing with not only the raged up Expos, Town Hall, but also potentially Infernos and whatever comes out of that Clan Castle.
Yeah, and just to make sure the Queen is staying on her side. He does not want to make sure, or he wants to make sure that the Queen is not going towards like the wrong side or anything. He wants to make sure that this Queen is sticking around and not getting distracted towards the top air defense or something. There's other Clan Castle coming out, freezing it early, and he could wall break, which he's now doing. He tried to wait for the Town of Poison to run off, which did not work. He has to try to wall break again, but I'm not sure if those wall breaks are going to target this compartment now.
Uh-oh. Where are they gonna go? Where do you think? Oh no, you're right. Nope. What? Wait, so why did it go down there?
Because their wall breaks are not always only targeting walls, they're targeting closed compartments with buildings in it. And that compartment is closed, but there is no building in it. The Clan Castle, though, in that compartment, there are buildings in the compartment. That's why this compartment got targeted instead.
Well, you know, that's the thing, is the timing, and then the defensive Rage Tower going down caused that wall break to go somewhere else as the King comes back alive. And now he's lolling straight towards this Eagle. That multi is standing, but the Queen, she can secure the top multi, which is really nice. Gonna try to pop this Wood Belly, but look, the Flame Flinger is actually still up, about to open towards that scatter shot.
And he can reach the Sweeper, which might be a huge game changer for the backhand Lalo, taking it out before it can like push those loons back away from the Monolith. Tornado Trap was there as well, holding those loons in place for a little bit, but Carbon, time is ticking again.
It is. Time is ticking. Queen, you gotta burn your ability. Queen, you gotta burn your ability. Go get that Monolith. And we got the balloon.
Turn the King invisible. Yes.
He did. Nice. That was clutch. Turns the King invisible to make it so they stopped hitting the King. And look, that causes the minions to go down south to clean up even more. That was huge. That invisibility spell was so smart to let the minions stop hitting the King and help clutch up the triple to give them the lead over Strut.
That was an OP move, making sure those minions getting the value in they needed, even though the beginning did not go 100% as planned, I would say, with the wall breaks, but really, really great recovery. And Tribe Gaming is again on a roll. It feels like no triples or all triples. There is no in between for Tribe Gaming, and I feel after that first match, which we have seen with the 10 stars from them, they are really, really hungry for more 3 stars.
Yeah, I mean, incredible. It's just, I feel like Na'Vi is Tribe's kryptonite. It's what they just have a really hard time to get over. That team is so difficult to defeat. You gotta hope that they kind of trip over themselves and something happens where they just come in with all 2 stars because they're so good. As we're seeing, Rigatores, can he redeem himself from the previous attack, which was a low percent 2-star, and he had a Queen Charge Lalo the last attack that he did. So he's got to focus on this one and have this Queen get incredible value, because that's always what you want to do with a Queen Charge. But a balloon does peel off to the right side, not going towards the scatter, where there could be some Seeking Air Mines waiting for him.
Yeah, you are definitely right. And the multi-inferno tower is already on his healers. As soon as this rage tower triggers, that multi-inferno tower just goes through his healers like nothing. So he has to turn everything invisible. A couple of healers were not turned invisible, and he can now face this defensive clan cast again. It really seems like the current meta for those top teams has shifted to like 90% Lalo, and because of that, those defensive clan caster troops are always the Rocket Loons, because that's where they have the most impact if the attacker is not having 110% attention onto his queen.
Yeah, if you lose focus once, you can lose that queen. But what I noticed just before is the king actually pulled and activated that tornado trap. So there's not going to be a tornado trap ready for him by this town hall to spin these balloons. So if he times this, there's a lot of Tesla bugs. As he times this right, he can have these balloons kind of path their way quickly through this town hall as the freeze is forced, but he's losing loons fast. That queen, though, she's going down to the single target inferno, but she does just secure that multi-target inferno on the backside as the balloons have to make their way to the single. We have a haste, but the town hall poison is gonna do so much damage.
Yeah, that town hall poison, like that poison tower poison into town hall poison was dealing a ton of damage, but there is not that much base left which could actually defend to those loons. And the Dragon Rider, he's already I'm not sure, is that a celebration? Would you say that's a celebration from Rigatores? I mean, he's staying kind of calm, but that should be another 3-star.
Because they know they are still down in this match, and they have to be getting more 3-stars to be keeping pace with what Tribe is doing so far, as the back-to-back triples, really great for Tribe, but Strut is coming in with a handful of 3-stars themselves. So great job from Rigatores with that attack, with a beautiful queen charge. She's getting all that value, including the other multi-target inferno, which was clutching up this hit. So well done to Rigatores, getting the 3-star, kind of rebound from his previous attack. That was huge. A lot of pressure off his shoulders, which means, of course, putting pressure again back on Tribe.
Yeah, and I mean, that was again like an attack, the earlier attack which he had, where his queen died. We were talking about that yesterday, where you would kind of like beat the base of the defender, try to copy it, try to attack it again to just see if your plan could have worked, because of this one mistake of letting the queen die through her ability, or queen going down too early overall. So this is just so frustrating, because you know, or you kind of want to know if your original plan could have worked at least, and if the queen is surviving a bit longer. So this one, really, really good job. Great queen charge, getting really deep into the base, and then the Lalo just overpowering the tunnel compartment. But that means, again, you said it as well, it's back to Tribe Gaming, and they need to now put up another 3-star to keep pressuring Strut, or giving Strut the opportunity of coming back into this match.
Well, let's see if Yo-Yo can do it here. And it's a Queen Charge Dragon Rider. And he's bringing the recall in the mix. Usually the plan with the recall spell is to get the Queen, focus on that Town Hall, take it down, and then pull that Queen back. Because once that Town Hall goes down, think about it like funneling. This Town Hall is secured, and then you can send Dragon Riders in between where the Town Hall was and then wherever the side the Queen goes. But the thing you have to keep your eye on is where is that Eagle artillery? If the Eagle is to the top side, which it looks like it is, typically a King will try to path his way into there. So let's see if Yo-Yo sticks to that thought process here, but he doesn't have to pull the Queen back just yet. Why pull the Queen back when there's still more value she can get? All right, I guess he pulls her back there. I would have thought she's maybe safe, but okay, he's setting that Queen all the way higher up towards that Eagle now.
Yeah, and this should, if I remember correctly, with those bases, but I think this is actually a base which they are already running. It was the Super Witch attack, I think of one of the Chessmag teams where it was really close with the town with the second star where he had to rage up his king, if I remember correctly. But this completely different approach, and this is looking pretty good with the Dragon Riders now in from the right side, with the Queen being able to charge all the way into the left side without even having to invest that many wall breakers because the entire base is open.
Yeah, he can just walk his way through as long as he gets the proper funneling for each side. As the early warning ability goes off, Headhunters are removing this Queen, taking her down as the Dragon Riders are just continuing their push around. As he's got a couple wall breakers to use, but there's a lot of openings with a Queen ability. But the issue is there is a defensive Lava Hound waiting right there as it will eventually move his way over to that Queen.
Yeah, depending on for how long the Dragon Riders can stay alive, it feels like it's not too long because they're kind of dropping. The Dragon Riders have the chance of attacking the Hound as well, but as I said, the Hound at this point now
Owl
is...
and Phoenix. Whoa. That was clutch. The Owl and Phoenix taking down the enemy RC, and now going to be able to work onto the ground Expo. So he's got a rage and an invis. He times it properly. The perfect wall break, actually, to allow the Queen to step in and then out. But he needs to get the cleanup to the right side. If he's got the minions over there, only 18 seconds. But he's got Queen ability to really clear this up over here for Yo-Yo. Come on.
He's turning the minion invisible, so the air defense cannot shoot it for a couple of bonus seconds. I mean, okay, he really wanted to take and get every single second out of this attack. I mean, really nice done over there. This means another 3-star is coming in. I feel like, yeah, those top teams, there is a really big gap between the top teams, like the top 4, which we had so far in this tournament, and then like the top 16 teams, which then again have like a really big gap towards the next competitive teams out there, which is quite crazy on how big the gap is nowadays on top 15 between those different teams of different tiers, let's just call it that way. So that is quite impressive to see how those top teams are still getting so many 3-stars in.
Yeah, so impressive indeed. But I'm curious, I don't think we've ever seen it. But what if you accidentally, when there's 4.5 seconds left, drop an invis on the final building on accident? Like, imagine your troop is just standing there and doesn't go for it, and then you time fail because of that mistake. Oh, that was close. Like, Yo-Yo almost went into that situation. You don't want that to happen, but well done to him. But Hugo needs the triple here for Strut to keep pace with what Tribe has been doing, as this Queen's going to continue her way, getting towards the scatter, and eventually that Eagle artillery.
Yes, the Queen can... Okay, there is now the lock launcher, but there is no invisibility tower at the tunnel. So this lock launcher is just mainly to take down certain defenses. Ground Expo, multi-inferno tower, it seems like those are the main targets. And eventually we'll take down that defending multi-inferno tower. There is the King. Queen ability has to be burned. And this means the lock launcher is getting targeted. Never mind, it's not getting targeted by the Expo really soon. But just keep dealing damage to all of those defenses. Now, where are those Yetis going? Where are those Yeti Mites going? With the Clan Council now distracting them.
Yeah, they are going to look like they're going to skip to that builder hut. That's not what he wanted. He wanted the Yeti must go for the multi-target Inferno to help secure that. They're kind of going left and right. They don't know which way they want to go, and getting frozen on top of that from the Ice Golem. Oh no, that multi though is a problem. He does have one more wall break to use after this one, trying to sneak in over by this mortar here.
The King doing a good job of really getting that Queen further in. The next wall break is going to be at the Clan Castle. That's right. So the King taking down the Moja Inferno Tower. But again, you said it earlier that at 1 minute 45, that's where your alarm is going off, that you want to start with your Lado. And Hugo is again at 1 minute where the Lado is starting.
Wow. Well, I mean, let's see if he can take it down. He's focused with those balloons coming in, pulling some red air bombs. You gotta keep this Town Hall, the Monolith, and the Poison Spell all frozen. But remember, once that Town Hall, oh goodness, once he pops the water ability, why is the Tornado getting spun? But not once you take out that Poison Spell tower, it also activates itself, but it got launched a little bit, so these balloons are pushing their way through. 30 seconds left. That Rage is gonna be very useful as you can still get this Queen through. RC ability skips. There's a haste to move through, but it's close. Only 24 seconds and the blues are all like gone.
Ooh, but that is going to be enough. The 1 minute Lalo after this Queen Charge. The Queen Charge just got too much value. And this means, again, Strut is staying close. There's only a couple of buildings which are right now the difference maker, and therefore this 1 star.
Incredible. Great job right there. And like you said, I am freaking out if it's like a minute 20 for sure. Like, I'm like, oh, you have to go for sure. Usually, like you said, I try to get a minute 40. I'm like, all right, it's time to start. And then that takes me like 10 seconds to process. And then it's a minute 30. I'm like, oh, wasn't it just a minute 40? I've got to go now. And then another 5 seconds. And then I end up time failing. But these pro players still getting it done with about a minute left. Well done there. Great attack there from Hugo, clutching up that triple. And now Tribe, can they keep the 3 stars rolling in? We'll have to see.
Yeah, we have to see indeed if Tribe Gaming is making sure that their 3-star train is keeping going, because they really need that. I mean, a high percentage 2-star, they would need to like have a 99 or something to really make sure that they're keeping their lead with a 2-star attack. But they are again another Queen Charge Lalo. We have a Flame Finger selected right now. We have the Mortars protecting the flanks. We have the Town Halls getting protected by 2 ground expos. So I cannot wait to see where he is starting off with that Flame Finger. Maybe on the flank of the Queen as soon as the expos are tanked, but I'm not really sure.
I'm going to say that Queen almost forced the ability, but able to keep that ability intact. That is huge. So that the Queen later on, as she gets deeper towards that core, can at least use it to stay alive, as now the Flame Flinger is going to help go for the scatter shot eventually, as the Queen is looping her way to the left and eventually into that base towards that Clan Castle.
Yeah, the Queen needs to stay in range of that Expo though, otherwise it's going to retarget on the Flame Finger, but so far it's looking good for that. We have the first scatter going down. There's a lot of damage. Take a look at how much damage a raged out scatter is dealing towards that Queen. That is just crazy. First Black Mine hitting those healers. Another Black Mine hitting those healers. Another. Oh no. This means he's charging with 2 healers versus a raged up versus a scatter, and against the sweeper. This is painful.
Very, very painful. So he decides to invest a free, sends an RC to the left side. Oh no, lava pups go down. Queen is getting pulled to the left because of the lava pups, but she is still, no, she's going for the wall, but I guess that's not too bad because the Flame Flinger is able to take out the scatter.
Now she's redirecting for the Multi-Inferno Tower because it is in range, but there's other skeletons coming out, which might redirect to the Flinger. No. Yes, that's right, and that's bad for him. The Town Hall is going down. The Invisibility Tower is going off, turning things invisible around the Town Hall. And the Flinger is opening with that Titan and the Yeti out there. I am not sure if that's going to work, though. We have a Multi-Inferno Tower with a lot of Testars still left alive.
Yeah, ground skeletons pop, but they'll go down right away to the Electro Titan. RC is making her way through. She is dying off. Did not have her ability at that point already utilized. We have the Yeti Mite skipping across. Warden dying. Minions. The Phoenix is going to try to help get a little bit more. But the Owl, the Electro Titan is doing work there. That Diggy, unfortunately, is not going to that multi. Hang on. He's just crossing his fingers, but oh, the Electro Titan go down. The Diggy stunning that multi.
Diggy?
Wait, the Diggy need Owl.
Owl?
The Diggy and the Owl are actually, no way.
What?
Look, it's not over yet. The
Phoenix!
and Diggy can come through.
The pets!
What? The pets are saving the day. The Owl and
No
the
way.
Diggy.
No way.
No way. What?
He's spoiling
Owl!
us. You can't.
What?
I mean, he is having so many spawn pets on the field. The Phoenix, the Owl, the Diggy. How did that? I mean, what? What just happened?
How? How did that just happen? The pets actually tripled the base. Like, it was because of the Owl and the Diggy that Exorcist was able to triple, and that could have been $1,000 difference right there. The pets saving you from winning 3rd to 4th place right there is crazy. It's not over yet. More attacks are going to be coming in, but that's how close this match is, that it could come all the way down to that final attack. And wow, clutched up pets. I haven't seen that before.
And I feel like we're getting those Tunnel 14 vibes back. I mean, this match could have happened exactly like that on Tunnel 14. Tribe Gaming so far, still perfect. Strut, 3 out of 4 with like 198 or something. So that match right now is pretty close and having a ton of 3 stars. Way more 3 stars than what I would have expected. And we're having us coming in with these Super Dragons. Are you kidding?
Here we go. We saw the Super Dragons once through all the group stage and the playoffs, and we're seeing it the second time. And the one time we saw it was yesterday, actually, and it was being used by Chazmac. And let's see if Ash can bring in the Super Dragons with a Town Hall kind of exposed towards the kind of top side of the space, as he's going to send the Queen to the bottom, Super Dragons down in between, and then a Blimp is coming all the way across for that Town Hall, maybe.
I mean, but those, I mean, the biggest thing we have to take a look at is how many buildings are, the tornado trap. Depends on how many buildings are close to each other, so how much damage can those Super Dragons do, and the Blimp obviously has to reach the target. Is it going to get there? Yes, it does. The tornado trap did delay it, but we have that Town Hall going down, and the Super Dragons not going to the core, and it's looking really bad.
No, those Super Dragons pathing to the far right side is a huge problem. He needs those Super Dragons in the core. That's where they're going to get all their value, as he frees up the Monolith and the Sweeper, but he doesn't free... Oh, and oh, no! Even more, the CC comes out and gets lured to the World Champion as well. But those Super Dragons completely path the wrong way, and the moment that happens, it is all basically over there, as the Super Dragons have no chance to try to make their way back into the core.
Yeah, this is kind of how my Super Dragon attacks look like. So I was so surprised that we have seen this attack yesterday of the Super Dragons just completely overpowering the base like it's nothing. So yeah, I mean, this is more what I have Super Dragons, or like what I remember when using Super Dragons. But really unfortunate attack right here for us not getting his Super Dragons into the core. The storages and everything, luring those troops to the outside was the big problem. And now Triumph Gaming with a solid 2-star is, well, even solid 1-star is looking really good.
And this is the 3rd place match, which means that after this match, we are going to be going to the Grand Finals, which is Navi versus Chazmac EA. And the Grand Finals is a best of 3. So if both teams win their match, like those 2 teams, we'll go to a 3rd match, and the winner take all in that. You have to win 2 in the grand finals to be crowned the champion, to take it home first place and $10,000. But on the line here, Tribe with their final attack, they're looking to just kind of secure the victory here, which will win them, what is it, I believe $4,500 for third place there, as the fourth place is 1,000 less at 3,500. But still, it's a big difference, that a lot of money coming in for the Clash of Clans Worlds Warmup, which is really nice to kind of get ready for the rest of this year, especially trying to get into the gold tickets. There's no golden ticket on the line for this tournament, just so for anyone that's at home wondering, those are coming later this year, as there will be community tournaments leading in, just like kind of last year, going into the Clash of Clans World Finals. But here we go, the final attack of this war, and it is going to be Rikirez with the Zap Lalo.
Taking down the Rage Tower and Inferno Tower early on with the Expo, and now trying to take down that Town Hall with his Queen. Poison Tower getting triggered early, which is really good for him, but at the same time, that Town Hall is getting triggered with that drop damage of the Loon. Queen now slowly trying to make her way into that compartment, but the Town Hall is just... Oh, that... Never mind, that was clutch, but the Mortar is having a different plan.
Yep, all he needs is a 2-star. So he secured the first, and now it's just a matter of getting the percentage for the 50%, and a victory is for Tribe once that occurs, as the King's ability goes through. Out comes Recluse, the Lava Hound, as he will be able to Lalo his way around, potentially for the bottom side, even though there is a sweeper that's pointing down there. Nope. He's going to the top, which will actually avoid the sweepers entirely, as the Warden's going to go through, as he can even Lalo through into that Monolith. But the poison spell, it is slowly coming back there.
That's right, with the Poison Tower right away, shooting at those Loons. We have another phrase for the core to make sure that... wait, we have the Titan in the core, tanking and taking down the Inferno Tower. Warden ability to protect the Hound as well, as those Loons moving through, protect them versus those red mines, and the Hound just flying across completely without taking any damage because of that Warden ability. Particularly that Warden, the Warden with Diggy sniping down the buildings with the Owl. I feel like those pets are just overtaking at this point.
Yeah, the pets have been showcasing here, and look at this. The balloons are coming through. He's not looking to get a 2-star. He's looking to put a 3-star and a potential perfect war on the map. Can he do it with 55 seconds moving through, trying to get Diggy? Oh, that Diggy is just clutching up here, stunning these final defenses.
Those pets, especially when they're transferring over to the next hero, they are just so powerful. The Warden with 2 pets at this point. We have again the useful Phoenix at the top with the King together, not popped yet. But it is going to be, as I said it, the perfect match for Tribe Gaming. But this is the one thing they kind of have to work on. Do not get 10-star matches, and otherwise don't change your performance. And Tribe Gaming is looking really good. They were the only team getting a perfect twice in this competition, but this is not getting you into the finals. You have to be super consistent to get into the finals, and that's way more important. Still, nonetheless, really impressive showing.
Really impressive indeed, and hey, 2 perfect wars, the only team to get at least a single perfect. This is now the 2nd perfect war for Tribe Gaming, but yet it comes in the 3rd place match. But congratulations to Tribe, taking home 3rd place in the Clash of Clans Worlds Warmup here. But Strut walking away with 4th, so not too bad. Still really good, taking home some prize money as well. But we have the grand finals, which is going to be up next, which is going to be Navi taking on Chazmac EA, a team which is the defending world champions, who are now an invited team, versus a team who did not play last year in the Clash of Clans World Championship. They were a qualified team who earned their spot. They had to play in the qualifiers, go through it, and qualify, just like I said, into this tournament here. And they've been earning their place through the group stage, playoffs, and now Congratulations, they are in the grand finals. It is going to be a best of 3 match. So we're going to see potentially at most 3 more matches, depends, unless one team wins 2 back-to-back. But stay tuned to that. But before we get into the grand finals, we have a little announcement about the very first golden ticket tournament this year. Let's learn. Welcome to the second edition of the Queso Cup.
We have the first phase on the far left side, open qualifiers. What does this mean? We had 4 open qualifiers with overall 16 teams qualifying.
Cleanup troops on the top side looking good. Green can reach its scatter 13 seconds. He even can swag the 5 balloons and the rocket balloon. Beautiful attack from Alex.
And it is going to be a time fail. And if he doesn't cross 90% here, wait. He's got it. Wait, 90. What? The Inferno didn't go down. 91.
This leaves the group stage with 4 groups of 4 teams, but only 8 out of those 16 teams can qualify and get to this current stage. They have so many spells. It is
nice.
Crazy, and we can see the celebration from Kronos. He knows things are looking really good. If he would jinx himself, okay? But at this point, it should be a 3-star. Nicely done. Try hard.
Wow.
8 out of 8. Machine.
Strut is the winner of this match. Congratulations to them.
But we have a double elimination bracket, and only one team can win that golden ticket.
Oh my gosh, time is gonna be an issue. It's gonna be a 3-star. Did we just have history in the making? Perfect war in the grand finals to secure their spots. Congratulations to Tribe Gaming. And there you go. The second week of March is gonna be the Queso Cup Golden Edition. Coming very soon. So it's gonna be right around the corner when the official Golden Ticket tournaments are starting up. You know the pro players are going to be, or not just the pro players, you all at home can qualify to be playing in this. So keep your eye out for more information to come. You can be following the social medias of the Queso Cup, the Clash of Clans World, Clash of Clans Esports, where they're going to be sharing more information. So definitely make sure to sign up your team to try to be competing and qualifying for that and try to earn a golden ticket. I am so excited to start off this year here, Itsu. Man.
Yeah, and I mean, this final is proving that if you're good enough, just sign up and anyone has a chance with this system overall, that you can just sign up and get to the final and have a chance of competing versus the best of the best teams and obviously beating the best of the best teams. But with that next match on the line, it is the team which has been the most consistent of all of those teams in this tournament, which is Na'Vi versus the newcomer to some degree with Chessmake Gaming EA trying to challenge them.
Well, this is it. The grand finals. What these teams have been playing through the Clash of Clans Worlds Warmup stage competition. The winner of this best of 3 is going to be taking home $10,000. So much on the line. This is match number 1 as we are getting into very shortly the first attack. And the pressure is now on. Can Na'Vi keep their streaks up from the last year defending world champions? Let's see, with Kazuma starting it off and taking on equal space of the Zap Electro Titans.
And that's not versus one of those classic bases where we see this strategy so often versus the box bases. But this time around, it is versus the anti-3-star setup. And we had already Tribe Gaming trying their best to defend Na'Vi with anti-3-star bases. It has not worked that great, so let's see if Chessmac EA can somehow make this work with the anti-3-star setup.
With the lightning to take out the invisibility, the monolith, and a builder hut behind this town hall. But this is taking some time, and the warden's looking to remove this air expo to eventually set up the pathing to move those Electro Titans kind of together towards the left side, towards that scatter, as this flame flinger is looking to eventually go grab that town hall.
Yeah, this is already looking really good, as long as he can really get this warden into the right direction. Because right now he's still waiting. Now he's throwing the warden away. As he was about to engage versus that single inferno tower, 1 minute. This is what it took him so far to get this warden war going. And the queen looks like she's not going to join up with those titans, but instead going to the channel. And he has no poison.
Well, he needs to help deal with the CC. The Rocket Loom forces his warden ability here to try to protect this queen more, as the town hall unfortunately is not down just yet. It's about to go down from the flame flinger, but the queen's ability has now before, still has the king, as he's gonna path his way towards that eagle with a jump spell to the top side. But the Electro Titans have Itsu, they're gone. Where did they go?
Yeah, Electro Titans without healers are not that problematic, especially if they're going straight into a defending hero like that defending king at the top side. He's trying to pick up now percentages because the flame finger of the town has worked great. He has even another rage to keep those healers and the queen alive, but that has to happen first because everything else is taken care of, and he needs to somehow take percentages. Healers are down by now. We can see by his reaction that this is not even close to going to plan. And the queen ability is not there anymore either. So 70%, things are starting really good for Chessmac.
Yeah, Chessmac is looking to take advantage of this. This is a surprise, and this is huge. Definitely not expected, as the queen, she kind of pathed her way in towards the core, which was the problem because the queen walking towards the core, she was closest to the healers. The queen kept taking damage, which means the healers, they were like, all right, well, the queen, you're taking damage, we're just gonna keep healing you. And that's a lot of the times what happens is the healers don't transfer off, and that's why, like, if you set a warden sometimes with your queen charge, if the warden takes damage, the healers will transfer to the warden and never transfer back sometimes, so it could be a big issue. And in this case, healers did not transfer to the Electro Titans. Like you mentioned, if you don't have the healers on the Electro Titans, they are really going to struggle to get through it. Especially, he didn't really have the warden ability to protect a king ability with the barbarians. All of that together caused him not to get the value in that base. And now Chessmac EA look to take advantage of what just happened, as they are going to answer. You can't get Electro Titan triple? I'm going to try to do it.
Yeah, and I really want to see if this can now work, because this is such a popular approach. I mean, this is something which a lot of players try to do, and he's really trying to somehow make sure that he can trigger possible traps. Now using the lightning spell to take down the expo, activate the town hall, and right now he's trying to get the flinger way cleared. If there are any giant bombs, if there are any traps in general, this could really mess up the plan, because if the town is not going down, this is a really big problem then for his later stages, with the attack going down really quick.
And look at this, about 40 seconds in, and he's got the main army down. The Electro Titans moving his way through, the defensive rage going off. He wall breaks his way in. They're going to step through. Out comes the CC, another wall break, not waiting around, as it's timed perfectly so it doesn't get frozen, as he's continuing to charge into the core of the space.
Yeah, the jump spell is leading more towards the town, which is surprising. I would have expected him to try to go more towards the Monolith, because that Monolith right now is hammering away on that king. Instead, jumping more towards the bottom side, close to the town hall, and with those titans now trying to stay alive versus the damage which is getting put out from the scatter. But the queen, can she maybe take down the town hall? That would be huge, with the flinger still having around about half HP.
Queen, she's not going for it. She finally does come back around. Her ability, that jump, at the end of the day, does give her access to secure the Town Hall, sends the RC straight into the Monolith, which the Diggy's trying to help, but the problem is, the RC took so much damage, which her ability is going to be forced here. Wizard onto the Archer Tower, skips, air defense goes out, cannon is damaged. Oh, should one-shot it. Queen's trying to stay alive, but we only have 50 seconds left now.
Yeah, time is ticking for sure, but there is not that many defenses left, to be honest, with the Titan and with the Yeti leading the charge in just a second. The Titan is just getting rid of those skeletons by walking by them, which is always looking so cool. But time is ticking really quick, and the buildings which are standing are having quite a few hit points, with the scatter being one of them.
Well, you can definitely know that Na'Vi, as long as it's not a 3-star, they're happy. 99% to them, a defense are great, because then they're going to rely on their offensive side to try to be able to secure it. But this is going to be a higher percent than what Na'Vi just did, so this can come back to really help if it's all tied up on stars, as it is a best of 3 match. This is only match number 1 in the grand finals here.
Yeah, and something which is really important with this best of 3 format, every single match has to be counted as like on its own. So it's not like that stars or any percentage are getting cut or like getting taken into the next match. It's just one match. If you win, it's good. If you lose, it's even worse. But overall, you just have to concentrate on match by match, and then go into those phases to get the win overall.
Like, at the end of the day, I prefer best of 3 over best of 2, because if you don't know what a best of 2 is, and you're like, wait, how do you do a best of 2? It's basically, you just add up the total stars. So you play 2 matches, and you add up the total stars, total percent, and whoever has the highest wins. The problem with that is, if one team really wins, like a 15-12 war, then the other team is like so demotivated. It's like, there's no way we're going to make a comeback. It's like, it's too large of a gap. When it's a best of 3, it resets after every match, and it's anyone's game. As Gaku is bringing the Queen Charge Lalo, he's done a lot of different attacks. He's done Queen Charge Recall Dragons. He's done Queen Charge Hybrid, and now he's bringing Queen Charge Lalo. Like, so versatile. These players can do any attack in Clash of Clans.
Yeah, but I feel like the big thing, which is like the consistency for Gaku, are just those Queen Charges. He's just so good at playing this strategy and can adjust anything after it. No!
Oh,
the one Black Mine transfers over to those healers, which means at this point it's only 4 healers left healing up his Queen, and he is going all in. What in? On ground with that King.
If there's already two seeking air mines there, do you think there's going to be a lot more?
I feel like that double Black Mine was mainly to like pop a Hound right away because it was next to an air defense. So they kind of expected Lalo to go through that, so that would be more my prediction, but you never know.
You don't know, yeah. But we're seeing that blimp. It's going to be landing near this multi. Okay, no, he's letting it go even farther, as it's going to open up, try to get the Monolith and allow the Queen's ability going off. As the Monolith was secure, the balloons not only activating the Tornado Trap, but also triggering and taking out the invisibility spell tower.
What is this plan? This plan is insane. He opened the blimp in the middle, in between the Inferno Tower and that Monolith. Oh, Queen has to stay alive first. To make sure that both defenses are going down, because he knew that the loons are going to split. But that Queen, she's not going to go for the tunnel, right?
She's not. Wait, where's she going? She's walking left. She's going to tunnel over the air defense. Where? Queen. Nope. She's going to the air defense. There is the single. Sending a few balloons to try to be, like, insurance to secure the tunnel. He rages earlier. The Queen goes down! Oh, no.
I mean, what is going on? Maybe he could have used the wall break or something to open up the compartment at the bottom a little bit better, so the Queen is actually going for the Town Hall. But without having the Warden now, he cannot overpower this topside compartment, and this means that this is another defense for Chasmac. What is going on? Where has been the consistent Na'Vi? Like, where are they going?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like these bases are doing really well as a kind of stopping Na'Vi in their tracks for some reason. But I'm curious if a base similar to this is giving me kind of the thoughts of like Klaus doing a Lalo attack with a log launcher. How using the log launcher to kind of skip, activate an invis early near the town hall and then Laloing over is kind of the thoughts I would get that this Na'Vi team would kind of maybe think about or do. But another low percent in the 70s, totally uncharacteristic from a team like Na'Vi, and this is where Chasmic EA really needs to take advantage of this.
Yeah, but I feel like at the same time with the Na'Vi attackers, which we have seen so far, are mainly famous for their queen charges, right? And it feels like so far the Chasmic Gaming EA bases are really annoying to queen charge apparently. But you said it as well, the big counter normally is this hero dive, a log launcher part, which has done so good work so far for Na'Vi with Stars and Klaus. And I think they're really going to go for that strategy because overall, yes, they are really versatile with their strategies like Gaku, but there's always this one consistency, which is the queen charge. And a log launcher, dive, well, that's not normally the queen charge combination. So I feel like that was then the biggest problem, if you want to call it like that.
Oh my, look at all these Teslas and traps, and finally sets a little bit of a funnel, but he had to invest so many balloons as the queen is getting hit by the Tesla log launcher. Here we go. It's the log launcher version from the EA side as the queen is going to step into the defensive king, slowly try to take him down as he will eventually, as his log launcher opens this area, try to make it into grabbing the scatter, and then now the Raw champion is pulling out this clan castle. And the logs, oh my, the logs actually launched those headhunters.
The headhunters are gone, but the queen ability is gone as well, the same as that invisibility spell, which he's trying to use to protect her. And I feel like right now, things are going not as he planned. He did not get that multi-inferno tower with the queen at the top side. The queen is down, which means the Royal Champion has to somehow get those defending pups out of the way. He's not using the poison just yet. Let's see what he's saving that for. And he did not reach the Town Hall invisibility spell, so I'm not sure.
Well, he wanted to get the balloons past the Town Hall fast, so he just let the invis go off while the tornado trap as well. So that was actually perfect timing. As look at all these balloons, he actually has a lot of freezes and a heal, which could clutch up the health of these balloons. There's the heal spell. Wait, is there a chance that this could actually still work? Hang on, this red air bump's doing work. Need a freeze. You need a freeze. There it is. But the poison spell. No, this is where he needs the heal spell for sure. These balloons are going down fast.
Yeah, but it is again a higher percentage than what we have seen from Na'Vi, and this is the important thing where a Chanceman has to like keep hoping for that this match is coming down to the percentage game. At the same time, I'm not convinced that like you need to have a couple of 3-stars because Na'Vi is now attacking next with with Stars and Klaus. They have one more Queen Charge attacker. I'm kind of concerned, to be honest, with how Queen Charges have went so far for them. But at least two, most likely, at least two Lock Launcher Lalo attacks for Na'Vi if the base style is not going to change for Chessmac, depending on what they have shown so far.
Well, it's in the 90s, and that's a great position to be if you are falling short, as we have seen the teams that lose on percentage are teams that are getting in the 70s and 80s. The 90s is great, so that means Na'Vi is going to have to triple to be able to take a lead. At the end of the day, 1 3-star from Na'Vi and a fail from Chasmic EA, Na'Vi's got the lead. So, like, they're not too far out. They're just losing on percentage. Luckily, their defenses are holding, so this match can literally go either direction at any moment.
Yeah, and I feel like especially with Na'Vi have shown already that the defenses are just so good. So they are most of the time getting like I think the highest score they have received so far was 12 stars. So as long as they're getting them on their own 12 to 13 stars, they are still looking good. Like nothing is over here because CMG so far they did not really used their good defenses with like getting a 3-star. This would have been so important. High percentages are great, they're good, but you need to get at some point a 3-star, especially versus a team like Na'Vi.
You do indeed, and they're going to be trying to see if they can do it after Bernal is coming in with the Queen Charge Lalo. Bernal, the newest additions to this team here, coming in. Bernal was playing in the World Championship last year as a competitor against, which was the Queen Walker, signed as Na'Vi this year in 2023. And Bernal looking to charge the Queen from kind of the opposite side as we got a Flame Flinger dropped. The Flame Flinger, where is it? Is it up to the top that we can't see maybe? As the Queen under Rage is looking to go grab the scatter shot.
She has to go in. Oh, is she going in? No, she's not going in at the moment. Turning things invisible, which is making things even worse. What is going on? All those Queen charges are going horribly wrong right now for Na'Vi. And, I mean...
Oh, no. What? You can see by his reaction. Seeking air mines, scatter shots, healers are going down. That's going the wrong way. Uh-oh.
And remember, there is an invisibility tower behind the town hall, which could make things even worse for him. And we have all of those walls open, so at this point, he's just going to have... Ooh, Queen... Oh my, if this Queen would have died through her ability, this would have been rough, to call the least.
Yeah, it would have been trying to save a 2-star. This still has a chance of triple. If he's keeping this Queen alive, the poison is going to get launched to this Queen, which the healers will probably step into, and they'll die because they're very low health. As a Rocklu's Dragon Rider comes out of the Flame Flinger, and the Lalo is coming straight for the Town Hall with a freeze, with a rage, and there might be a Tornado Trap, so be careful as he's going to secure the 2-star.
Yeah, 2-star is secured, but again, really low on the percentage side so far at least. Royal Champion coming in from the top side to get some more percentages. He's trying to now surgically take down buildings which are on the outside to enable more percentages overall. And this attack is getting way further than what I would have expected since the beginning with the Queen going the wrong side. And the Yeti as well, which could take the bottom Archer Tower maybe.
It could definitely help, but the Queen's got no health, and the Eagle Artillery locks down to that Queen, taking her down. It is going to be a little bit more percentage in the 80s, but of course, not at all to what the plan and what he wanted to do. That Queen walking, and you can see it. It can happen to the best players in the world. It happens to us all the time, but it will also happen to them. They are not immune to it.
And now it is back on Chessmac EA. If they want to have a really advantaged big one, they need to 3-star. They have to 3-star the next attack to really put up pressure. If they just keep 2-starring with high percentage, this, yes, that's some type of a lead as well, but that's not really the lead they need to put up if they're versus a team like Na'Vi. And I mean, they are already looking really good on the defensive side, but knowing that, well, Stars and Clouds are still up, I would not try to recommend of going just purely on a percentage win. I mean, you need 3 stars.
You do. You need 3 stars at the end of the day. Worst case scenario, this is what could happen. Na'Vi could get triples from Stars and Klaus, which means that Chessmac EA would have to triple 2 of their next 3 attacks, meaning they have the ability to fail. They obviously don't want to. They want to triple out. But that's kind of, you're starting to think you have to go in with the assumption that the final 2 attackers for Na'Vi are going to be coming in with triples, but the pressure is on them as well. As now Lavi, that is hitting Na'Vi, is going to be going in with a Blizzard Lalo. 28 loons in the mix. We've got the Hound all the way on the opposite side, and look at that, he wants to remove the Eagle, the Infernos, the Defensive Rage, with the Blimp, most likely. Double seeking air mines there. And look at that Blimp. It's going to sneak in, freezing the Sweeper so he can get this value.
And the Blimp is connecting, getting into that compartment. What he was hoping for. Rage is in there as well. Next invisibility spell to get those buildings out. The Splash is taking down even the multi-inferno tower. he going to get the single as well? Yes, he does.
Yeah.
This is a ton of value.
Oh.
And something which we have seen already earlier from him with a similar approach.
Also getting that sweeper, which is really nice, which means that the Lalo could come either from the left side or the bottom, as his heroes will look to grab the scatter, enemy queen, multi. This whole area could decide to send the world champion, but time. You have to think about starting that Lalo relatively soon. There, oh, look at that. Oh, Kazuma thought the blimp might come on the opposite side. He got so lucky of where he sent the blimp there.
Oh. Lavi winning the 50-50 right there.
Yeah.
With his blimp. Not shooting the tornado trap side. At the same time now we have the King with the Phoenix and the Roy Champion pushing in from the left side straight into the tunnel. There's no invisibility tower this time around. And instead, only a poison tower, which is getting frozen for now.
Frozen as the Warden is continuing in, pulls a bunch of red air bombs. That RC is in the mix, pops the Warden ability, as the RC does have her ability, taking out the defensive poison, taking out the Monolith, as the RC ability will go off, skip across, hit an Archer tower, doing some damage, hasting these balloons to the backside. He has a freeze! With the defending RC, is it enough to hang on here?
It's two headhunters which he can use to take down that defending Royal Champion. His own queen is still there and can still take down defenses, but it is again time, and the queen is going for a wall.
Oh my.
No way, she could have went around the bottom side. There is everything open. 30 seconds.
Oh no. Oh no. He's got to drop. He's probably got to save headhunters for cleanup at this point. But if he tries to sneak headhunters in for the RC, he won't be able to get her because the RC is going to like one shot unless it's timed perfectly. Oh, the headhunters are leading the charge. They're slowing the RC down. The queen takes her down. The timing was perfect. He's going. The wizard's already been used, but 5, 4, queen, 3, 2, 1, and it's a time fail, which keeps this match all tied up still on stars. Oh no. Wow.
They have, by now they're having the percentage for already 2 games, but they need to have a star lead at some point. I mean, they keep defending Na'Vi, but they cannot turn this into anything in their offense except the percentage. But oh, that's rough. That's rough. It's 6-6. We can see the percent. Right now, we have already a 10% lead just on the overall score, which then in-game is obviously way more than 10%. But that is a lot of percentage, which is in favor of Chessmate Gaming. But they need to have stars as well at the end of it. And now it's back to Na'Vi. And if they now 3-star, somehow this would turn the match around and is putting pressure on Chessmate Gaming. And we have none other than stars in with exactly what we have said, exactly what we have predicted. The lock launcher approach, if he's not like fooling us and tricking us because he's switching away from the siege machine. But if he's sticking with that, it's a lock launcher, hero dive, starting with some lightnings.
Yep, going away from that queen charge approach and looking to bring in and get incredible value, like you mentioned. I'm looking to see, is there invisibility spell tower next to the tunnel? No. It's just a double rage. The other rage is by the Eagle artillery. So the king is coming into the defensive king. Headhunter? Headhunter? Where's your headhunter, stars? Finally. That was like a handful of shots that you kind of did not need to let your king take some damage there. That could actually play a role as the king makes his way closer to this eagle, as the log launcher is going to try to remove this multi-target inferno.
Yeah, the multi-inferno tower is supposed to go down. The raged up defensive clan castle troops are being quite annoying. I guess another Rocket Loon clan castle in there. Yep, there it is. Some Rocket Loons, the headhunter, but everything is getting tanked by that Phoenix King. We have now the queen ability to take down more biddings. That's already really solid value with the Roy Champion just getting used around this left side to lead the charge into that town hall. Red boys
that
hound. Early.
Yeah, the red mines that were right by the town hall, which are actually near an air defense, which is actually kind of like odd that you would put those red air bombs in range of an air defense that could potentially be popped by a hound, because then the lava pups would get trigger it as the wooden bellies protect these balloons. But look at the queen. The queen took out the Inferno Tower, continuing her way through, and they're spinning here.
Nice heal spell to keep all of those loons healthy going through that. The back end scatter is getting tanked by the Hound. Hound is popped though, no more spells, but the Royal Champion somehow still has his ability left.
Yeah, the RC are gonna move through, clutching up a lot of these back end defenses. Ability goes off, skips, and they're basically all ground except that Wizard Tower, and Stars coming in with the clutch attack. Well done. Wow. Just amazing there. The pressure on the line. Stars gets it done. Not bringing that queen charge, bringing the Zap log launcher. And that's the attack that we thought that Navi might be wanting to bring on bases similar to these. And it's the pressure. What an attack, getting it done in the grand finals here in match number 1 of the best of 3.
That's right, there's the first 3-star, and yeah, we were just discussing it earlier with this log launcher approach versus those under 3-star bases, which just is so strong. But then again, as we have said earlier, a lot of those top teams are Legend League one-tricks. They are one-tricking a specific strategy, which they are playing a lot. Like Gaku with queen charges, that's what he does really well. He can do a lot of smash attacks as well, which they felt like are not that fitting on the bases. Bernal is just incredible normally with those queen charges as well. So they have a lot of those queen charge players, which then obviously are opting into the queen charge options. And we have seen with the defensive layouts and the choice of the defensive clan castle, those attacks have not worked so far. But now with the log launcher approach, that has worked way better and is looking quite good. And this now, as we have said earlier as well, is now putting pressure back on the Chessmaker Gaming EA team, because yes, they have the percentage lead, but Stars, Stars is more important to get if you want to win.
Yep, you have to get the Stars, just like what Stars did for Navi. Have to bring the triples. If they don't, then Klaus can win it with a 3-star of his own. It won't be winning the championship. It won't be taking it all. It'll be just winning match number 1, as we will have a best of 3 here. As 29 balloons, 5 lightnings gonna be used here. A lot of balloons used early with that Stone Slammer, and a Tesla Farm does pop up. He wants to probably try to get that Stone Slammer in towards where the enemy queen is, but unfortunately, it's not getting too close. He could rage, and luckily the queen jumps the wall there, and the Yetis can go for her.
Yeah, but this still means that this queen is not going to go down. Is the scatter going down? No! He's not. I mean, he's getting the clan castle lure, but he's not getting the value he was hoping for, and this is not starting good for Chessmaker EA.
Was he trying to get the poison tower? Is that close enough to reach the single and the poison? I feel like
yes,
it is.
He missed that.
So he missed it. So he tried to multitask there with the Stone Slammer and the lightning. I don't know. I wonder why he didn't just, if he sent the Stone Slammer, he tried to multitask there. Like, if you just focus on, well, I mean, I guess if you let the Stone Slammer go in anyways, you could just now focus on that part. But, oh, that's rough there, not getting the value for that, and even the queen staying up. Scatter shot not even going down. How is he gonna recover from this?
This is not easy to recover from. I mean, we know how powerful those spell towers are, and especially in this position, it might be that it can have multiple shots going off. Queen ability used early, the town hall is going down eventually, but having a scatter on the back end is not looking good if you're playing with the Lalo. He has not that many spells, and we have seen, oh no, even the Tornado Trap is putting those dunes back into the red bombs, back into the Town of Poison. His own queen is taking down the defending queen, which is looking good, but versus 2 scatter shots, I'm not sure. And the Rage still on the back.
Oh no, there is way too much stuff on the backside of this base for him to try to path his way through. Yeah, the queen is still up, but she's making her way onto a wall. Balloons are dying. Ward is completely bailed. She will take out the scatter and make their way through, but with that triple from Navi, they've got the 3-star, the triple, or the 1-star lead, as this will be 2 stars here, I'm assuming, as the Queen is slowly going down, drops the Giant to try to tank here, drops the freeze, he's not giving up. Look at how high this percentage is actually racking up here. With that Wizard, the minions taking that down, the Grand Warden is helping tremendously as the minions and Lava Pups are distracting with that Phoenix. So look at that. Imagine if he got the value he was hoping for. This would have been a crushing triple.
I mean, at this point, they're really trying to have as big of a percentage lead as possible.
Really?
But, I mean, stars is more important. It is stars first and then percentage. They have still like the 10% lead, which is around about in-game 50%, which they have as a lead right now, which is incredible. I think I have not seen that often, that the team is having a 50% in-game lead and is behind on stars. This is just, they're just so far always so close, yet so far to the 3-star.
That's how close. It's just all their attacks coming. It was 90s, high 90s, 95, 96, all these percentages, just the small differences, tweaks, and their triples. But the thing is, now Klaus holds all of the cards in his hand, and if he triples, they win match number 1 in the best of 3 grand finals. As we have a Queen Charge Hog Riders Ken Klaus triple with a Queen Charge recall too. So we're gonna really try to recall this Queen as he's getting closer to this Town Hall.
Are you kidding? We hyped up the log launcher attack so much and said that those bases are hard to attack with Queen Charges, and Klaus is coming in with the Queen Charge Hog Ride, and the Queen is running the wrong way, isn't she? I think she was supposed to run to the left side. This is why he funneled already on the 8 o'clock side of this base. So, yeah, please, no. Don't do those Queen Charges, please. The Queen ability now as well.
No.
Why don't you do the log launcher thing?
Hang on, here we go. The Flame Flinger is going in towards this scatter shot. The Queen is taking a lot of damage. That single target in front of locks on the Queen. He's gonna have to freeze it, or he's just gonna make the Queen invisible as well. He's only got 2 freezes, and look at this. Itsu, I do not see a heal spell for these Hog Riders.
I mean, I don't think the Hog Riders are proving that. They would like to have some heal spells. There's a Black Mine as well, another Black Mine. And the Queen, is she going to avoid that Town Hall? Queen, Queen, come back. Hello, please. Okay, there's some more Clancaster troops coming out, and he still has to freeze that, that invisibility spell behind the Town Hall, and he has the recall spell. He's recalling the Queen.
He just takes the Queen. She was gonna die. He just takes her back. Oh no. Klaus? What?
He broke the game.
Hang on.
What? No.
Yeah. He's thinking. He's thinking. This is not good. This is not good at all. He sends the King to go into the Town Hall. I don't know. Every Queen Charge attack that they've had has just not been right. Everything's gone wrong. As the King does secure the Town Hall, he's gonna recall that Queen to the far right side. He's gonna send Hog Rider straight into the Eagle, into the defensive King. He's got some Headhunters, early warded ability. He took so much time to think about this as he's moving his way through. Now, he just needs to obviously get a 2-star, and that's what he did. It doesn't matter the percent. Even if he gets a 99%, that will not matter. Chazmac EA can win with a triple when it comes down to that final attack. Wow. Rainberry, you can clutch it for your team and win match number 1 in the final attack.
Oh my, I mean, this is going to be so nerve-wracking. The last attack on the line, and you could actually win a match versus Navi, versus the world champion. I mean, that is quite satisfying. And Klaus falling short. At the same time, I'm thinking right now about the fails Navi had so far with the Queen Charges.
Yeah.
And I feel like in every Queen Charge,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to take anything away from the bases, but it was always a funnel mistake. Bernal, Queen is going wrong because he did not respect the funnel and going the wrong side. Klaus, same thing. He did not funnel. He did predict the Queen to go to the left. It did not go his way.
Go.
Gaku, he
Not
tried
waiting.
to Queen charge the town hall. It did not go his way. Now we're having a non-Queen charge. Really happy to see that. But we're having a Blizzard Lalo with the first couple of Black Mines hitting already early.
Well, Blizzard Lalo, he's going to be able to go for the storage, the defensive king. Oh, wait. They go turn around. They do come back. Okay. They do come back, looking to take out the town hall, looking to take out the invisibility spell tower. Oh. One more shot. Yes. The invisibility spell tower does go down from the final shot of that super wizard as the Electro Titan Queen is looking good so far. The value's there, but can he get the value with his queen, making her way towards the scatter and the enemy world champion?
Yeah, trying to get in there. He has no wall break, so he's trying to push his heroes into that compartment, which he's doing nicely so far. But is the Queen going in? Yes, she's wrapping around, coming back.
They starting. That Lalo, look at all these freezes. 5 freezes to utilize in this attack as the Queen's coming around. We've got the Warden down with the Lalo moving in. Remember, it's got to be a 3. The Queen, she's coming back in to go to the core of this base. She's going to be able to grab a lot of the core, the multis, the Eagle. Incredible value so far for Rainberry.
This is looking so good. He has still the Warden ability left to use. The Queen is taking down those core buildings. There's the freeze. He's delaying the Warden because he knows there might be a lot of traps on the back end. And there's still the double rage up multi-inferno towers. Using the Warden ability now. There's the freeze. There's the haze. Can he make this work?
Oh, he's got to freeze the haste. 4 more balloons. He's moving in. There's the haste. He's distracting the Wizard Tower. Pulls a red air bomb over there. We've got the multi-target Inferno staying up. It needs to go down, but it doesn't. He needs the King to beat through the wall. The King does have the Phoenix. The King can clutch the Sweeper, the multi, the core there. It is a Crown Expo. Oh, no. He doesn't think he might get through. There's the freeze, which he misses the Wizard Tower.
King, can you carry this? King,
wow.
Phoenix? No way, everything is pathing away from the air defense. It looked so good.
Wow, it was looking great, but unfortunately the sweeper really cost him there and pushing him back, and he didn't have the kind of that momentum push with the Lalo, which means that Navi is gonna hang on with a 11 to 10 star victory. 10 stars. You win in a grand finals match with 11, which means that Navi take match number 1 of this best of 3. If they win one more, they are the champions of the Worlds Warmup.
2 stars win wars and 1 3-star. That's all what it needs for Navi for this match. What a crazy match this was. I mean, what was the final score on the percentage, by the way? Was it still like the 10% difference? Was it still like in-game 50%?
Let's take a look. Wow.
Yes,
yeah,
it was. They had in-game over 50% lead over Navi, but they were not able to win.
Crazy. Like, we'll look at the percentages here that are about to pop up, and look at this. Navi got a, what is it, 78, 78, 70, and a 91. And then the 1 triple from Stars, the MVP, the only 3-star in this whole match. What? Are you serious? Stars comes away clutching it to give them the first victory in match number 1 of the best of 3. So they're going to be spinning the next match right now. They're going to be getting ready for that, but this is crazy that 11 to 10 was able to take it. Just nothing going Chasmac EA's way in terms of just coming so close with such high percentages, but I am shocked that a match here in the Grand Finals winning 11 to 10, neither of these teams would have expected a victory with putting up only 11 stars.
Yeah, and what happens now with the next match? Is it going to be now a super one-sided match where Navi is just like, okay, let's start dribbling?
and let's start funneling our queen. That would already solve a lot of issues then for them.
Yep.
Or is it going to be, again, such a close match where they're kind of like making the life way harder than it has to be? So that's the question. Do we see another recall Queen Charge Hog Rider? I mean, I like the approach.
So.
And I mean, it looked, considering how the beginning went, it looks pretty good. I mean, Cloud still saved this really, really well. With the queen going the wrong direction in the beginning. So never say never. I would have liked to see another 3-star with a recall.
It's true.
Just because I think the spell is looking so cool on the paper. It's just not that cool in the live game, sadly.
Well, it's when it's used perfectly, right? That's when it's really, really interesting. But let's take a look at the only triple of that match that ended up winning this match right here, and this was Stars. So let's break this down and see. He's got the lightning. What is he using lightning for? Well, the 6th lightning is enough to take out a scatter shot. He's going for the rage spell tower as well as the air expo. So it could take out an expo, a scatter, and a monolith if obviously they're there. So there it goes. Takes out that small, tiny little compartment, and you're thinking, why does he take this out? It's because so the log launcher can move in. If he doesn't take that out, the log launcher that goes in is going to get picked off from the air expo and the scatter, and it won't be able to take out its target, which is the multi-target inferno. And then look at Stars' queen. Do you see that multi-target inferno by the other rage spell tower? His queen is going to be responsible for taking it out. That's the pathing he has planned for his queen, to start on the far left, move her way in, and then the king is responsible for moving his way into the eagle because the queen can't reach that, as she's going to be responsible for walking in. But he really breaks this base apart. While the lightning takes out a scatter, the log launcher takes out a multi, and then his royal champion comes into the left side to help clear a bit more of that. So that creates almost like an L shape, if you ever heard about that in a Lalo attack, where you move to the town hall as a whole angle, and then you turn and you go kind of an L formation. You go move your way around the base together, and that's exactly how he does it. And then notice he has a heal spell in the mix. The heal spell is for when the balloons either get spun or they're sitting in the poison spell of the town hall. And look at this hound. Look at the headhunters. The whole point is pop the warded ability so you protect the balloons over the town hall explosion. That's number 1. Number 2 is you protect the lava hound so it makes it all the way to the other side air defense, stays alive longer, and pulls traps. And then 3 is you protect the headhunters with the warden ability so that they can take out the enemy hero, either the RC or the queen. In this case, it was the enemy queen there, and really broke this base apart. Each little different thing took it out. The spells took out one little compartment. Log launch took out the other. Queen, king, they all had their specific use cases, and that's what made this attack so strong, and it clutched up this war. Stars, brilliant attack here, got so much value and broke the space apart, and the heal spell as well, a nice addition to keep those balloons healed up moving past the town hall. So Stars clutching it up for Navi, taking victory number 1 in match number 1 of the best of 3. If Chasmag EA wins this next match, then it will force game 3. But if Navi wins, that's it. It is over, and they are your warm-up champions, Itsu.
That is exactly how it works. And I think if I'm completely correct, this means Star so far as the MVP is 6 out of 6. I think that is a quite impressive showing, having his team in his backpack. And that's... Okay, perfect. There we go. Thank you, production, putting that on. Stars 6 out of 6. I mean, that is...
Oh my.
He's just a bit different. And especially playing Blizzard Lalo, yes, but like always this Lalo part, that's where he's so good at. He's trying to keep the entry point as small as possible to really concentrate on the Lalo, because that's where he's just so good at. And at the same time, how do you defend that? Because yes, you want to test your bases, but how should you test your bases if you don't have someone on the level of Stars to test your bases versus those Lalos? I mean,
Yeah.
I could probably test the entries of Stars and would fail anyways, and he would just get those done. I mean, how that am I then supposed to test those entries? This is like, but this is so tricky to pull off as a base builder then, because I mean, you need to have your bases tested, and then like the attacker is not getting it done. So I'm fine. I don't need to bait that entry. And so I was like, don't mind me. I'm just taking this 3-star. It is pretty crazy, but I think Lalo is a really good talking point, because we should take a look at the strategies which have been used so far in this competition from the group stage. And I think the day yesterday, all of those matches are included in this attack strategy list. And we can see Queen Charge Lalo still being the by far favorite strategy to run for those pros.
It's incredible. Yeah, they still are using the Queen Charge Lalo, and it's having a really, let's see, hit rate 41%. The only thing higher than that is the Skelly Lalo, but it's not used as much. Not even half. Almost half. It's pretty close. But you can see there, Queen Charge Hybrid coming in, Zap Lalo, Blizz Lalo, Zap Titans. But how many Lalos? 1, 2, 3, 4 out of the 6 are all Lalos. And then the others are the Hybrid and the Titans. So, like, these are the metas that we are seeing like crazy. The attack that saw from Klaus was the Queen Charge Hogs with a recall. So it was definitely not a meta attack, and it fell apart with that when your queen walks the wrong way. But it's just incredible to see the different attack strategies, and it's always just, no matter what town hall you have, it always comes down to Queen Charge Lalo. And if you are just getting into Clash of Clans and you're like, you've been progressing your base and you're making your way through, and you are a Town Hall 9, a 10, 11, a 12, Queen Charge Lalo, starting at 9, is where you really want to pick up that strategy. And you're just playing, you're just having fun, you're farming, using sneaky goblins. Hey, you know, that's a fantastic strategy to go get some loot. But if you really want to get better, you want to farm with your war attack. And it doesn't cost you any more elixir or dark elixir, you know, with the update. And that happened. So, like, all it costs you is time. Yeah, it'll take you longer, but really, these pros get good because they don't farm with the goblins, the bars. They farm with their war armies. That is why they are really good. That is the thing you do. Trust me, you're going to improve tremendously if you do that one thing. Farm with your war armies. It will be I can't stress it enough. It made me such a better attacker, and I've learned a lot from it. You learn from your mistakes, but you know, these players show the strength of all these different attacks here.
Yeah, and I think especially something which all of those top players have in common is the use rate of their legend attacks. Legend is just such an important thing nowadays, because as soon as you're getting a bit higher, I mean, we're not talking about 5,000 trophies or like 5,300 or something. That's where not the best bases are, where you can take down the entire base with like one blimp, for example. But as soon as you're getting higher a little bit in trophies, that's where you can really train your skills and improve in the game if you're looking for, playing this part of the game. Because I have heard from a lot of players who took this step, who tried to improve within Clash of Clans, with trying different strategies or just becoming better at a certain strategy, that the game just completely feels different. I mean, it just feels completely fresh and way more entertaining, way more fun to play than, maybe that's just, I don't know, spamming sneaky goblins, for example, as you said. So really, really crucial to get this, or like at least test this part of the game, which is so much fun. And as I said it, with all of the Lalo get included, I would love to see in the future, I mean, maybe the developer team is listening, I would love to see in the future new troops or new super troops going into the direction of Hog Riders or Loons in general, to have more diversity. Because right now it feels like if there's a Queen Charge, if there's a Blizzard, if there's a Skelly Power, whatever, after that, there's pretty much only one option, and that's Lalo. So what I would love to see is a skillful troop, like balloons, for example, which you need to deploy surgically, but just having more options. Like, okay, this Queen Charge took down more air defenses, so I'm going maybe with the ground option, and so on. So you have to really do base identification again, because I feel like right now, a lot of people are doing, a lot of pros are doing, is like one tricking maybe a Queen Charge Lalo, one tricking Blizzard Lalo, one tricking a specific type of a Lalo attack and getting just really, really good at it and forcing it in those matches. So I would love to see more than, again, the strategy part about the game, where you have to say, okay, I took down this specific buildings or those specific buildings, and then I have the choice between Lalo, maybe Hog Riders, improve them, give them a new level, rework Spring Traps, things like that. There's a lot of options you can go for, and that's something for sure to consider.
So a viewer at home that they're watching these pro players compete and they're like, I would love one day to play in this type of competition. One day I'd love to try to play on a pro team, but they don't know what to do, right? They're by themselves, they're in a clan, and maybe they're in a clan, they're like, you know what? I feel like I'm the best player in this clan. I feel like, what advice would you give them, Itsu, to like help them find a way to become on an esports team, to be recognized? Like, what are the steps that a regular viewer at home right now that has no experience in the esports scene, what should they do if they think they're good enough to try to play on teams like this?
I think the first thing is you need to find a group of players who are feeling the same way about the game as you do. I mean, let's say you're feeling you're the best player in your clan, and even if there are some friends in there, if you want to go the route of like going and joining one of those top teams at some point, you need to like play together with players who are feeling the same way about the game and want to improve at the game as you do. And it sounds hard, yes, but then you might have to find a new home, find a new clan to stay at, because you need to improve with others together. And playing with other players who are having the same ambitions as you have is always more fun as well, like to learn strategies. Because, I mean, all of those pros, it's not like, oh, let's just start to play that strategy, and after 2 days I'm going to be a professional at that strategy. That's not how it works. It takes weeks, it takes months to learn that specific strategies. I mean, just the example with the MVP star so far, I think he's playing Lalo specifically, but like Blizzard Lalo, since years in Legends, and it's like slowly perfected. And I mean, I guess Lalo is a strategy which you can never really perfect, but like try to get close to it. And I feel like this is something which really takes a lot of time to get to a certain point where you can really say, okay, I'm happy with where I am. But this is like what this is. Like, there's not that often in life a shortcut to like improve at something that drastically. So you always have to put the time in whatever part.
Indeed. Would you recommend someone to be trying to push in Legends? Does that help a lot to get recognized? Or is it more of trying to like find a common group of individuals that have that same aspirations as you?
I mean, Legend is for sure an option, but I feel like if you want to go the Legend route, it really needs to be that you are competing at the top, like versus players like Star. So you need to be like close to the top 20 global, I think, at least,
top 20.
if you really want to be recognized. I mean, otherwise, yes, the top 50, let's say, or something, that is really solid, but let's be honest, most of those pros are getting there if they're like really putting the work in into the season. So I think you really need to be high up there. But Carbon, we are ready. Second match is on the way. So far, Navi 1-0 up. And we have Chesmek starting the second match off with a Skelly Donut. And that is looking really good if he can turn this into taking down the Clan Castle and the Inferno Towers.
Yeah, with that multi, one multi going down, second multi going down, and the CC going down. Great value so far to start off this attack.
What a great start to this. The Queen now slowly getting pushed into this top multi-inferno tower. The King into the scatter compartment. He might have to use a freeze. There is already a skeleton trap popping up, so he has to be careful with his King getting all the value he's looking for.
With that King freezing the scatter, King should burn ability. That Phoenix will come alive once the King dies off. Giant Bomb, Ground Skelly. Oh, this is going to cause so much problems. It forced another freeze on this section, but because that King comes back alive, he's able to secure the enemy World Champion with a final hit there. And the Phoenix is going to try to clutch up the scatter. Oh.
Ooh. Nope, there's the Black Mine defending that scatter versus that Phoenix. Now the Lado has started from the opposite, or somewhat of the opposite side of that Town Hall. With the Lado now coming in. A couple of loons going for... Oh, can the splash damage take down the defending Queen? That might happen.
Yes,
Oh,
the
it
defending
did.
queen is down. And now the slammer is coming
Wow. The Ice Hound. Oh, it freezes perfectly, taking the freeze on the Monolith, but the poison gets launched. Town Hall is hitting him, pops a wooden ability early as the Stone Slammer is going to path his way closer to that Eagle Artillery, but the Tornado Trap is grabbing a handful of these loons and spinning them around.
Ooh, the Town Hall. Oh, Town Hall is down. The queen is still. Where's the? Am I blind? Where's the
Oh.
queen? Is she?
She's in the poison of the Town Hall. She walked in there.
Oh, there was just so much going on. I didn't even see her. And now we have an
Yep.
epic, epic showdown between the loons and the sweeper.
Uh-oh. Oh no. The Dragon Rider comes out of the Stone Slammer, but the balloons are trying to path their way over. The air defense does lock onto the Dragon Rider, which means it goes down, and the rest of the loons are dying off. And Stars with the defense here to start off match number 2 in the grand finals.
Ooh, it's. I don't want to start with this, but it's a decent percent. But we have learned from the last match that they need 3 stars. That's all what counts.
Yes.
Percentage is
Yes.
great, yes, but the stars is what counts in the end. And now the question is, does Na'Vi change their attacking approach? Or do they stick to the queen charge and just say, okay, let's just invest more resources into getting our queen into the right direction, and then our plans are going to work? What direction are they going? I would highly expect that they'll keep going with queen charges, just trying to like funnel better, but let's see if that's going to happen.
We will have to see, as the attacks will start off for Na'Vi, and it was the queen charges. It was not necessarily the bases, but you were talking about it was the funneling, right? So maybe they're just talking and like, okay, but if you think you need a Yeti to funnel, just use your king instead. To be, like, they're gonna be sure to use that whatever is necessary to get that funnel set, right? Like they're gonna maybe use it a couple extra troops because they have to get that, and they're looking to start off with the 3-star and Gaku. Wait, what?
What?
Bat spells! Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. All right, Gaku. The biggest thing when you come in with bat spells, you gotta look for the splash. And we got 2 multi-target Infernos paired with a single. So, let's see.
I'm still shocked, okay? I still need to recover from that. What is going on? He has taken down so far 2 wizard towers. That's good, that's great. But is it really then worth it to use the bats? I'm more than hyped to see what Gaku has in store. But, as well to my theory earlier, this means they are shifting away a little bit from the queen charges. And Sun Titans are shifting away as well because they're not going in as it was planned to.
There is the blimp that's going to go try to secure the Town Hall. He can pair the Warden Building. He does pair the Warden Building, which clips the Electro Titan and the Ice Golem. So the Ice Golem can stay alive a little longer and freeze deeper in the space as the blimp makes it to the Town Hall. And we've got goblins and goblins and goblins, goblins. More goblins with sneaky goblins finally are going to come out. So they go for the Town Hall.
And the Town Hall is down. Let's go. Titans are keep staying strong. There we go with the bats. We have the Wizard Tower tank for now. The bats are tanking for the Royal Champ, the single Inferno Tower. And so far, this is looking really good. Is the Town of Poison running off? No bats are going in there. We have the freeze versus the defending Royal Champion onto the Moja Inferno Tower. The back end is getting frozen as well. He has 2 more freezes to go. And this is
that.
what in the world? I mean, Gaku, you're insane.
Look at this. The bats are just crushing through this top side and makes it look easy. The Electro Titan bats mark a new little strategy in that attack strategy list that we got there. The ground attack plus the air bats coming through. What a beautiful hit here from Gaku. Wow, really broke this base down. And look at this, 19 goblins. Keep that in mind, 19 regular goblins, couple minis, and then sneakies to time it for the Town Hall takedown. Wow.
What a attack to start off, and especially this is an early 3-star, which puts up so much pressure onto Chessmate Gaming now, because they know they just had a really good match on defense with only getting 11 stars from Na'Vi, which is something which is not happening that often. They were not able to take their chance, and now they have to apparently face off against the Na'Vi, which is looking really good with crazy creative approaches like the Electro Titan, a Bats approach. I cannot wait to see, because they need to now get their first 3-star in as well.
They do. They have to answer, because that is, if you think about it, that is 6 attacks now for Chessmate EA that has been fail after fail. They need to triple after what Gaku just did. They are looking good. Not only do they feel good from that triple, but they have the advantage, the 1-match advantage. So they are now looking to sit back and relax and see how Chessmate EA answers, because Chessmate EA's really proven themselves that they belong here of what they've done, winning the matches when it counted, taking out opponents like Strut, getting all the way to this stage here. But the problem is, if you only put up 10 stars, so you're not tripling, you're not going to have a chance at winning.
Yeah, 3 stars, even though they got harder, it's still really important to get a few in there, and we have another box space. This time around, an invisibility tower behind the tunnel. I feel like we have seen this base already at some point from Na'Vi, so they're recycling a couple of them, but those bases were just so good that I can totally understand that. And it is a log launcher approach with that king taking down the first multi-inferno tower, and the queen about to take down that eagle.
And notice how the king took down the multi very early, which means that the log launcher was able to make it farther and hoping to try to activate the invisibility spell as it goes across. The warden is making his way closer to that town hall. We do have an ice hound, but he did not activate the invis. So this town hall, get ready. There might be a tornado trap here as the queen's ability goes up, but no eagle shots to worry, as he's going to ignore the town hall, so he's going to have to come back for it.
Yes, to come back. It's 48%, 49%, 50, 51%, which means the tunnel is activated. The loons are closing in. He can use the warden ability, haste them away if he wants to. That's exactly what he's doing. But the loons are coming back, hasting away from it. There is the ice sound. Is it going to pop right on top of that scatter? It's not. It's flying a bit too far. But the queen is frozen from the freeze spell, and we have the heal now in place as well.
Yeah, that heal though, the queen is picking off these balloons. The owl needs to take out this enemy queen. Another freeze. The unfortunate pathing of these balloons have caused the demise of this attack as the minions are moving around the invis, but the queen is doing work with the tornado trap there, and Bernal's base is going to hold those balloons. The unfortunate backtrack cost him in this hit here, and he didn't have the momentum to really pass through, and because he was definitely have to force that warden ability over the town hall. Oh, how unfortunate. Another 2-star again for Chessmate EA.
Yeah, this is getting closer to 90% though. Some minions are still working on the left side. They're coming in now. I don't think they're going to get anywhere closer with the wizard tower, but some archers are taking down the right side. So it's going to be 90% 2-star most likely. Maybe, I think 90%. And I don't think the archers are going to get another bidding. But this means Na'Vi could possibly get a 2-star lead after the first 2 attacks.
2-star, 2 triple lead is a huge lead for a team like Na'Vi, because that's just going to keep that momentum rolling. Unfortunately for Chessmate EA, as they're just got to hope for defenses, which was everywhere in last match, but they didn't take advantage of it. They didn't kind of almost, you think about it, like stealing a match, about just taking it, and when now Na'Vi, they keep tripling, they are going to be walking away with this one here, and walking away with the very first official World Championship title of the year of the warm-up, but there's still attacks to come in with. It's not over just yet.
It's not over for sure. They have to somehow stay in this hope for some crazy defenses, which they had in the first match, right? Like, they can be proud of their defenses for sure, but they need to somehow then turn this around. I mean, if you have great defenses, that's one part of the story, but you need to have at least better offense than that than on your own. And that was something Clash, well, they were struggling with so far. So that is unfortunate.
Yeah, they were struggling, but we're going to see them, the next attack, which is it Kazuma? No, it's Stars. Okay, Kazuma's taking more time. He was struggling a little bit, so he's going to take more time to plan. And Stars is like, I'm ready, and I'm going to come in with 6 freezes, no lightning spells, 3 ice golems, and he's got the log launcher. This is an attack that just Stars has been really refining and been really practicing, and he just dominates bases with. And let's see if he can capitalize on it.
Yeah, the log launcher is coming in. We have that Inferno Tower supposed to go down with that. The Queen is following that Ice Golem towards the bottom scatter shot. And the King is facing off versus the defending King at the top side, so a lot of things are happening at the same time. But the Queen going into that compartment was definitely not part of the... Or was it? I mean, I'm never sure about that, because the Royal Champion now is getting used for the defending scatter compartment on the right side, and the Queen just charging in behind the log launcher.
Yeah, as he does have the poison spell that got tossed to the Queen, trying to deal with that CC. The Phoenix takes out the Ground Expo, keeping his Queen alive, as now he's starting the Lalo, as the RC was able to like clear a bunch of that whole right side. As now he's going to have a path straight to this Town Hall, as he's going to have to freeze a couple of times, but that Royal Champion is actually still up, getting value, as the Queen, she's sneaking in there too.
Ooh, the next phrase for the Town Hall. The Tornado Trap is too far away from the Town Hall, but that Warden ability is barely catching those Loons. Queen is, I mean, I don't know why how the Queen stay alive until this point. Going down now, finally another freeze happening. And yes, again, this back-end heal spell, which has saved him already so many times. We have the Ice Sound doing some work. And there's now the Scatter. The Scatter has to somehow defend this for Chasmac EA.
Okay, so. Wow, it's the heal spell, healing these balloons back up, which is clutch. The heals is turning out to be so strong. We haven't seen heals being used all too much in Lalos all too often, and now recently, it's coming back as their players are laloing over the Town Hall. Do you remember when we were always be like, especially when we were like originally at Tile 13, don't lollo over it because you'll explode. Then we're like, okay, no, you could do it. And then 14, don't do it, the poison. But then people start doing it. And then 15, there's no way. And they are doing it yet again, and doing it with so much success. It's crazy. I'm blown away.
Yeah, I feel like just with so much splash damage now in the base, you're really relying on this heal spell. I mean, you have the multi-inferno towers, which could be raised up. You have the poison towers, for example. The Town Hall is dealing more damage and everything. So overall, the heal spell is just so beneficial in a really good Lalo attack. And I feel like all those top Lalo attackers, a lot of times they're fine without that many haste spells, because if you're that good with Lalo, that your main group of Loons is always pathing forward, like always on the outside, the small groups are coming in, redirecting the main group, always moving forward, non-stop having to backtrack. If that is the level you're at Lalo, well, a haste spell most of the time is not even that mandatory compared to a heal spell, which could be a big game changer, as Stars is showing here. And this means we're talking about a possible 2-star lead, and I feel like the Na'Vi from this round might just run away with this lead right now.
It's looking like that right now with the back-to-back triples, and of course the MVP of the match so far, and of almost like the whole event for Na'Vi, Stars coming in with a beautiful attack. But Chasmac EA, their only hope, the only chance, is if they triple out, and that's what they're looking for, and then Na'Vi doesn't triple anymore. That's a hard ask, but we're seeing now a super bowler attack. We haven't been seeing these super bowlers really coming all too often. And now the Flame Flinger right near this Warden. And this Poison Lizard on the Warden helps really with the funneling in terms of grabbing these buildings faster, right? It's super quick pet. Yeah, it doesn't have as much health as some of the others, but it is so quick at fire.
Yeah, it can work, especially if you're using it on Legends. It can possibly work if you have to Warden Walk into a defending hero. That's where it can be a really big game changer. And yeah, you said it. I mean, overall, there's just no real good pet for Warden Walks. There's a couple of ones which are okay-ish, but nothing which I would really say, okay, perfect pet, always go for it, kind of like Royal Gem and Diggy. But either way, we have the Smash pushing slowly into this core of the base. The jump spell is here for the Super Bowlers to get closer towards that Town Hall, but the Rage Tower is activated and the damage of the base is really truly showing.
Yeah, with that King ability now moving into the Eagle Artillery. He's trying to get these Super Bowlers to continue their way straight into the core. Pops the Warden right through that Eagle Artillery shots, protecting them. But the Queen, there it is. The Town Hall goes down. The Queen should take the jump back so that he can reach the core of this base as the Royal Champion is now sneaking into the left to go to that scatter shot.
That's right. He was able to power through this core with the Warden ability just so nicely, and the Royal Champ still with their ability left. And I feel like, I mean, that base is not having a good day at all. This attack was super clean. He even, oh, that's interesting. I think he has a witch in the defense, like in his flame flinger. Did I see that right, or was it just a? No, there's. I think, yeah, there's a witch in the clan castle. Interesting enough. And yeah, I mean, he can just whack even a freeze. So maybe, okay, not a single freeze. Never mind, there were more freezes. But
there it is, the Super Bowlers.
Maybe they have, maybe they have found the secret source to overpower those bases. But maybe it's already too late.
Hey, what a great attack using the Super Bowlers. And if you're watching and you're like, why does he have a skeleton spell? Well, it's to provide distraction for that Royal Champion on the top side of the base, dropping it up there to distract the Teslas and those defenses as the RC kind of snuck her way through. So great job right there. And what an attack. It was like, it was flawless. It was, everything went to plan, pathing through, and a absolutely picture perfect Warden ability. Protect through the Eagle shots, through the near the Town Hall, protecting every Super Bowler in this raid.
Yeah, really nicely done with the pathing. You said it, protecting the Super Bowler, making sure they're enabled to get the damage out they need. And I feel like especially, again, we had a Titan in the mix as well. And I feel like those Titans are just such a powerful troop. They can be the main carry in their own, but they can be used as a supportive tool as well, just to kind of replace a possible poison spell on offense. Because if you can keep them alive, the Lava Hound is just getting taken down within seconds. Defensive Ice Golems, well, you don't need the poison anyways against them. Or if there is a mass Goblin Clan Castle with the Rocket Loons in there, the Titan is doing a great job again. So overall, just such a clutch troop, which can be used in so many different options and strategies, which is really cool. And well, that was now the first 3-star. The first 3-star not only in this match, but overall for Chessmaker Gaming in the entire final for them. And now the question is, are they going to use more Super Bowlers? Was this the secret option for them to go up against those box spaces, or was this just a one-time thing? But Na'Vi, they just keep going with Lalo, but they're removing the Queen charges.
Wow, no Queen charge here. So this is Bernal coming in. They're like, all right, guys, the Queen charges have not been working against Chessmaker EA. Stop it. Let's go with something else. As it's the Skelly Donut trying to take out the Clan Castle and that Monolith. To me, it really looks like that Clan Castle should be invisible. Like, it doesn't look right to me. It's just mind-blowing that it could still take that Clan Castle down.
Yeah, it's such a... I always remember when it was possible to, like, zap the Clan Castle, which...
Oh, don't remind me. That was my favorite. I was so good when that would happen, and then when they took it away, I no longer could read it.
It was so
my one time of feeling good that I could actually do it. They took all my hopes away with that. Oh my!
Yeah, it was so broken. It was crazy, but happy. Yes. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm quite happy that I removed that option. But we're not right now investing other spells to take down the Clan Castle, and well, having now his heroes diving further into the space.
Well, this RSC under the invisibility can go for that multi-target Inferno. Look at the Valley. The Town Hall's gone. CC was taken out from the Skelly Donut. The Lalo is now coming in with a Stone Slammer combined into this Eagle Artillery. And he's got a Lalo from every different part of the space. Like, he's like, all right, I'm not going to wait. I'm just going to move through. I feel like I can continue in as the World Champion. She's going to die off as the Warden ability goes off. But look at this. A Tassifar pops right next to that defensive range.
He's like, you can't shoot all of my loons at the same time. That is just not possible. So let's just, yeah, we can see him celebrate. He knows. Just get rid of the Queen Charge. It's just way too risky. Instead, Lalo, and what a Lalo that was. Super clean.
Wow, look at that brilliant attack. There is the signature Bernal celebration coming in. Well done, and that is now 3-4 for Na'Vi, getting it done here in the grand finals of the Worlds Warmup. Wow, what an attack.
Yeah, it feels like Na'Vi was like, okay, we will give you maybe the first match. Keep going. Right. Try the 3-star. Okay, you didn't want it, then let's just go with the second match and let's just finish this one.
End it.
They are looking so dominant right now. Crazy. They just had to get rid of the Queen charges and they're just demolishing those bases. I feel like Lalo versus those other 3-star bases, it looks just so strong, especially because all of those open walls, remember, you can save so many housing spaces of wall breakers with just using those openings, which the base builds are putting so much into their bases nowadays, which, well, is nice and appreciated, I guess, for the attacker.
Yeah, absolutely. And hey, paying off, and they're getting it done here. And yeah, because they were this close from losing match 1, and now they're like, we can't have that happen. We're going to close and shut this door, as now we have Rainberry, who we've seen be the closer for Chesnecki many times here for their attacks or their matches. But he's coming with E-Dragons. Hello, E-Dragons. Let's see what they can do here.
Is it going to be the surgical approach, or is it just going to be spam? I wonder. What is it going to be? E-Dragon on the right side. It cannot chain onto the air defense. That is problematic, so he has to use a couple of loons to snipe it. He's using the... Okay, never mind. It's just like... brute force your way into that base, losing an Electro Dragon early on the bottom side with the funneling. Warden early, double rage early, and let's just pray for the best.
Early Warden ability. Raising up the Sweeper, the Eagle, the multi-target Inferno. As he's trying to get his way through with a delayed blimp, so it won't be protected by this Warden. But that air defense on the outside is going to be picking off that E-Dragon, which is a huge issue, as he now freezes this Town Hall as he's trying to gut this core. But he had to invest like 3 freeze on that corner air defense.
Yeah, that air defense was a big problem, but at the same time, most of the damage is down. The Rage Tower by now got triggered around the Town Hall, so if those Rage Up Expos are not dealing too much damage, he's looking alright. The Royal Champion from the bottom side is coming in. There's still some Electro Dragons left alive. And he has a poison to take down the defending back-end king. His own king ability is getting used. Royal Champion taking down all the expos, and the queen staying alive with her unicorn, healing her back up.
Oh, look at a brilliant poison, which is going to get some of these ground skeletons that do pop. The RC ability skips through the Teslas. E-Dragons are coming around, and look at this Rainberry. You know, keeping it close and needs that triple. So well done, but too bad it wasn't that triple in the last match, you know? He's like, all right, I got it here. But he is like, oh, man, this like, they're still down by 2 triples, 2 stars right now. And that is devastating at this stage of the competition, where they know that they must win the match to force a game 3. But it was still a great attack when... The Warden ability was super early for the E-Dragons, but the way he broke it down was, he was like, all right, well, I just want the E-Dragons to go clear the core, blimp take out the Town Hall, and the heroes walk around, and it worked perfectly.
Yeah, it worked really great for him. He identifies that most of the damage is near the center, and that's where those Electro Dragons are really good at
getting
Yeah.
pushed into a certain part of the base and being able to take that out really efficient. And then you have those back-end heroes, which have taken most of the time nearly no damage whatsoever. And that was exactly how this attack has worked out really, really great for him, with the king tanking down the backhand, tanking especially the backhand expos, and then the royal champ and the queen were able to clean things up. So really good attack on this one. But it's now back to Na'Vi, and are they staying away from their queen charges? Do they keep going with their crazy approaches? Do we see more bats? That's the question. Or are we going to see more Lalo? I think I would bet on the Lalo.
I would bet on Lalo too. Probably going to be Kazuma. Who's going to be hitting next is going to be my guess, because we've seen Gaku, we've seen Stars, and we've seen Bernal. And they've all come away with triples. So they're 3 for 3 right now, and the last two attackers are Kazuma and Klaus. So they're going to be closing out. Klaus, he didn't do too well in the last attack, right? It kind of fell apart. He did the queen charge recall with Hogs, but all these players so far have been staying away from the recalls, and it's been working out in this match right now for the second match against Chasmac EA. And again, if you're just joining, you're watching, you're like, what's going on? This is the Clash of Clans Worlds Warmup Grand Finals. There is no golden ticket on the line, but we did announce that there is a golden ticket starting up in the second week of March, which is the Queso Cup Golden Edition. So hopefully you're excited for that, because if you want to participate, you at home can. You just got to be able to sign up your team. Make sure you're following the COC Esports to learn more information of what to do. But Kazuma is in. Nitsu's not listening to you. He's bringing the queen charge, and he's adding in lightning spells in the mix.
Okay, let's see if that queen is going to go in the right direction. First off, the healers are getting targeted by the arch tower, so he has to take that out. Now let's try to speculate, where is the queen supposed to go? She is supposed to go to the left side, which she is doing. Rage right here. He does not have too many rages, because as he said it, he wants nice lightning. He wants to take down a key defense, which he did. Now trying to use that flinger. Oh, there is a couple of skeletons. He needs to protect that flinger. One archer is hopefully doing the job, but some damage is dealt towards that flinger.
As the queen starts, or at least continues, towards this scatter shot, the clan castle has not been lured yet. So keep your eye on whatever that is. Rocket loons can be a huge issue for the queen, or super minions. But I'm always looking at the player, I'm like, wait, it's because his king went the wrong way. That's why he's reacting like that. He wanted that king, but he's going back. King's coming back. That queen is going to be able to move into the multi. Out comes archers and headhunters. The lava hound poison is down to try to keep this queen up.
Oh no, the worst timing with the clan castle. Those healers are in range of the multi-inferno tower, and this is again not looking good. Why did you pick queen charge? We all know queen charge at town of 15 is kinda tricky, and it's falling apart for him. Wait, no. Is the tunnel going down? There's the pups going for the flinger.
It is going for the flinger. We've got Yetis coming out. The town hall has the poison effect working onto it. The warden's already down. Can the poison affect
Kazuma, not again.
Fire spirits? No. The tower should be going down. Tower's going down to the fire spirits. I think he believes. He believes. Come on down, go down. Yes.
Oh my. Kazuma, what are you? Oh my.
Wow.
I would go crazy at this point if I would be on voice with that. I mean, what is he?
Is this still gonna triple?
That was risky. He's going all in for the 3-star, and he has still the chance of 3-starring, as you said it. Yes. Diggy's done.
Are you serious?
Diggy, go!
What? Are you serious? He drops the balloon, is moving, and it pulls a trap. 23 seconds. No way. Kazuma, you actually still tripled! What? We were thinking like saving a 1-star, and you 3-star!
Okay, a question to you. Let's imagine you're in his position, okay? The town hall is having I would say quite some HP left. Yes, there is fire spirits, but you have to decide, are you starting all in on the opposite side with your Lalo, or are you going to try to save some things for the town hall? What would you do? I mean,
I don't know. I would have failed. That's what I would have done. I know that. I wouldn't have 3-starred. But of course, Kazuma, well done. Somehow you still got it done, and that is another triple for Na'Vi, which means that they are 4 for 4, and they are looking like they can coast their way to a Clash of Clans World Warmup title, as Equal is in with his Zap Lalo and a double Ice Hound here. Does he have like the wrong army or something? Or is he hitting the wrong base?
I'm not sure. The reaction was confusing.
That was a
okay, he's trying to... I mean...
Uh-oh. Something happened. Oh, boy. Okay. Well, let's see.
What?
Took out the Infernos. Took out... I don't know. I don't know why it took him long. Okay. It was an interesting reaction to start off this. Oh, maybe because he doesn't have any wall breakers?
Yeah, I feel like something was wrong for sure. We don't know what exactly it was, if he attacked the wrong base or if he was missing something. But either way, getting his queen towards that expo in there. Queen should take down the eagle. This is a pretty common approach, which we have seen by now many times. But take a look at those Tesla. Those Tesla are popping up, which means they have not went down from the lightnings, which then means those runes, the pathing which he thought he would create, did not really come up, and this might be a big problem for him.
Definitely can be a problem, but the queen is going to secure the eagle artillery, so that is good to start. Raw champion down to the bottom. Stone Slammer's moving through as a Lalo straight over this town hall with the first freeze going down. The defensive rage coming through. He needs to keep his eye out. Oh, look at that. The red air bumps in by those Teslas as the town hall is still not activated. Finally, it just activates as he's going to rage over and try to protect all these loons.
Oh, the tornado trap, rotating the loons away. A huge part of those loons are going into this bottom scatter shot. Town hall is down by now. Queen ability to take down that Inferno Tower, but there's still the Inferno Tower and the scatter for now left alive, and the defending Royal Champion as well.
Well, there's a handful of loons into this multi. Is that a corner wall piece that the queen... Yes, so she can actually reach that multi-target Inferno from that compartment right there, as we have them. Oh, the defending RC. A few shots. Oh, the RC. Oh, they trade! They trade for each other, and down goes his queen. And the minions, unfortunately, are not going to be able to even make their way through the builder huts, because they will get picked off. Oh!
Yeah, it's a high percentage. I kind of feel bad, but yeah, they were so close to 3-starring so many times today. It's pretty crazy. 97% 2-star, but it's not the 3-star, and this is what would be so important. I feel like for this match itself, Na'Vi would need to get like a crazy 1-star or something, some crazy stuff like that. But either way, they did a solid job in this finals. Now it's back to Na'Vi, and the question is, can they go perfect? Is Klaus going to get the perfect final match for Na'Vi to win this Worlds Warmup Championship?
Well, I mean, it's currently 12-12. It was at what, 94.8 to like an 80. So basically, he needs a 75% to win on percentage, which would give them a star, so they would win on stars anyways. So he needs at least a 1-star to win. So that's what it comes down. Even if he gets a 49% 0, we'll lose based on percentage. So the 1-star, I mean, that should be it should be fine. Should at least be fine no matter what. So I think Na'Vi is safe, as Klaus is in. He's smiling. And what has he got? He's got the bats. Let's see what he can do.
Okay.
we have the... Is it the I think it's a similar strategy at least, if not the exact same strategy as what Gaku has done.
Yeah.
Again, it is because you can snipe a couple of those wizard towers early on. In the last attack, they were able to snipe a wizard tower with a baby dragon. This time, they are able to snipe a wizard tower with the Yeti, and one walk another wizard tower. So I guess it's going to be an entry on the flank into the scatter, and then they're going to blim towards the town hall, and they're going to play those bats in from the top side into the single phone tower.
Well, let's see. I think what you have to put inside of your blimp is what? 19 goblins, 5 minions, and the rest sneakies. That is the combination to get through a invisibility spell, so that the sneakies come out after the invis wears off. Keep your eye on all the goblins that come out. As the Electro Titans are coming in, they're going to beat through a wall because of the archers that are getting pulled that way. As the healers are getting stuck on the Electro Titans, as the Queen is now walking her way to the Eagle.
Oh
the
no,
invis never
he
actually
misdropped.
activated.
He misdropped the freeze, because on the town hall he did not catch the invisibility tower, so he had to use a second freeze onto the invisibility tower to make sure the town hall is going down. So like one invisibility spell right there swagged, using the wall break to get into the multi-inferno tower. But I'm not sure if the Queen is going to take that, because the wall break is happening behind her.
Well, they did wall break behind. The healers are getting picked up by the multi, and here comes the bat from the top side of the base, moving through into the single, and then they gotta make their way across. The only splash is, well, the RC's gonna clear the multi. His heroes are going to the other multi. We've got a scatter shot with the wizard tower, and only, there's a golem to tank. Look at that. The golem is gonna tank the scatter and the splash as it moves in, but we still have the multi on the backside. But unfortunately, Klaus is not going to be able to 3-star this one, as the bat's going to get picked off, but doesn't matter. All he needed was a 1-star, and he got the 2, and that is a victory for Navi. They are going to be crowned your Worlds Warmup Champions. Congratulations. What a performance.
Yeah, what a performance, not only in this match, but overall in the entire tournament. On offense and defense, they were looking so good. In a best of 3, allowing only 2 3-stars against their bases in all those 2 matches together is quite impressive. Yes, it's Town of 15. Yes, Town of 15 is harder to get those 3-stars in, but being 2 out of 10 on defense is quite impressive, to say the least. And well, overall, their offense was looking really good as well, with getting 14 stars in that second match, with having a little bit of fun in the last attack.
Yeah, having some fun with the bats. Unfortunately, not able to get that 3-star, but we are crowning the champion. And there it is, Navi taking home first place. Second goes to Chasmac EA, and third goes to Tribe Gaming. And what do you want to know? The prize pool for each one of them? Well, we have first place going to Navi. They are going to take home a $10,000 first place prize. Second place is $7,000, and third, $4,500. Congratulations. What a performance from Navi in this Clash of Clans Worlds Warm-Up for 2023. I cannot wait for the rest of this year here at Zoo.
Yeah, and I mean, this is exactly what you just said. With it is just the start of the year. It is just the start of the Clash Esports year for Town of 15 as well. It is the first year competing on Town of 15 for those pros, so I cannot wait to see where the direction is going, base-wise, strategy-wise. Everything is still going to change a lot. We have said it earlier that in like a couple of months, approaches might be different. We have seen already within this tournament a lot of changes to the meta, to the approaches of the players and everything, which is always so fun to see, to like the adaptations of the players, strategy choice, base choice, everything which is going into this.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's amazing to see, and it's going to adapt from now until the very first golden ticket, which we are going to be seeing very soon, and throughout the rest of this year. Of course, if you missed the announcement that we announced earlier, the golden ticket is coming back the second week of March. The golden ticket tournament is going to be the Queso Cup Golden Edition. That is going to be the first ticket that's going to be awarded this year, as multiple and many others will. You can try to earn your spot and try to compete in the World Championship. Cannot wait for that. We don't know where it is or any details on it. All we know is the very first golden ticket of the Queso Cup Golden Edition. Cannot wait for it, but it's been such a pleasure to be able to cast these matches here with you. It's the last weekend this, through the group stage and the playoffs. Man, I can't wait for the rest of this year. Wow, what's your final thoughts here?
I mean, as someone who loves the base building and strategic part about this, I just think it's going to be so cool to see different metas evolve and seeing how the different bases evolve, and as well like what the approaches of the teams are. I mean, some teams need to get more consistent. Some teams already are incredibly consistent, trying to then work on their peaks maybe. So just seeing the entire scene evolving, and especially so far, a lot of pros really enjoy the Town of 15 meta. So I cannot wait to see what is going to happen next then with the tournaments and everything.
Yeah, I can't wait for that either, as Navi are your champions for the Clash of Clans Worlds Warmup. They did not get a gold ticket. It was just some prize money and a warm-up for the very first gold ticket, the Queso Cup Golden Edition, coming second week of March. So make sure you guys sign up. Make sure you guys are following the COC Esports for more information about esports for Clash of Clans, so you don't miss any of that information and how you can sign your team up. It will be coming very soon. But hopefully you guys did enjoy this whole warm-up events. Of course, thank you. Shout out to not only the production, Supercell, the players, you all at home. It's been an incredible journey. Cannot wait for what 2023 is going to be. But that is going to wrap it up for us here today. Hopefully you have a great rest of your day, and clash on.